Greetings, my beautiful viewers. I am the Hunter of Comedy, and welcome back to Danganronpa. Trigger happy. Oh, no, I forgot. I did the thing I've been doing before. Damn it, I even told myself before this not to fuck that up, but I did fuck it up. Welcome back to Super Danganronpa 2. And welcome to the stream, everybody. Having myself a nice day. I hope that, the rest of you are having a nice, day. I am pulling up the stream on my tablet so that I can see messages and the things. So there we go. Hooray! It is ready. I am ready. What up, Zalaire? Hello! This is the first time that you have not addressed me as Hifumi. You get to live today. That's nice. Isn't that just super dandy? I don't even know if that's the right word to use in this situation. But either way, welcome. I know that we'll have other folks, there's my controller, joining us relatively soon. Let's see, my controller is not fully charged yet, so we'll have to wait for that. But, oh, no, chair in the way. There we go, that's better. Okay, but we're gonna jump right back into this today because, oh boy, I had forgotten how long each chapter was. Like, I thought that 4 hours, for, the daily life and 4 hours for, the investigation and class trial would be enough, but they may not. I may have to start doing this. I may have to start earlier in the day, just, maybe, at 1 o'clock and, maybe, go, God, it's just, I feel like last time, I went almost an hour over what I normally do, and I'm like, yeah, maybe I'll just start sooner. That might be for the best for everybody. Oh boy. But why is it shit, Pickle? This is the second time that we started this up. Hey, what up, Senpai? What up, man? Oh yes, Monokuma, take her away. Be gone with her. Oh, Tugami, I'm so sad he's dead. And I love the way that his animation, everyone else's characters bobble. His does not. I don't know why Tugami's doesn't bobble. Usami, why? Gundam, what up? Okay, but yes. So, last time, Tugami died. The ultimate imposter. He are super dead. Thank you for reminding me. There we go. That's better. That's the ticket. But, yes, he super died. And I still, Drake sent a wonderful little picture of just the ultimate imposter, holding up Teru like a dog, like a dog that's misbehaved, it's holding him up. It's got stab wounds all over him, and I was like, are you okay? I told you, no one will die on my watch. And I'm just like, I wish that was true. Oh, man. Oh. Sad face. Oh, and I will just mention it now because I may forget to do it later, but I'll be doing a special little stream tomorrow, which, I wasn't planning on doing, and it's not going to be for very long. Probably, close to, later in the day. Probably, I'll post about it on my Twitter and everything. It's, just at Hunter of Comedy. I will just put that in there. Hold on. Well, no, brain, oh god, I spelled it wrong. I don't have the link. There, kind of, that doesn't really work in this. I just now realized I'm an idiot. But anyway, that's not the point. I'm going to be doing a special stream tomorrow of a wonderful little game called Streets of Kamurocho, which is basically, from what I've heard, it's a really short, one or two level thing of Streets of Rage combined with characters from the Yakuza series, specifically, the Dragon of Dojima, Kiryu, and the Mad Dog of Shimano, Majima, which if you know the like the Yakuza series. It's cool to see that in pixelated form, like kicking ass. And apparently it's like super short and there's not much to it, and it's free, but it may only be free for like a couple of days. Like, you know, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to play it after, because they said it's gonna be it's free right now on Steam, and it's only available like, you know, the 17th, 18th, and on the 19th at 10 a.m. it's going away. Like, you won't be able to download it anymore. So it looks like it's only gonna be available through like those days. So I am definitely gonna, you know, do like a bit of a live stream of it, because I think that would just be pretty fucking cool. So who knows, if we get through this quickly enough, I may even do that at the end of this, who knows, but either way, I doubt that we will. So we're getting back into the deadly life, the sad life, because it is time to find out who the killer is, for that is our only hope for survival. And that is true. It is sadly true. That is our only hope for survival. Something like this is hope? Not really. Even so, I still gotta do it. You thought it was time for the investigation, but...
It's the Monokuma file!
It's a tablet this time.
Hey!
Just as I thought, you amateurs need this, right? What the hell is a Monokuma file?
I don't like this.
Geez, explaining the rules all the time really breaks my bones. Really?
Why you?
Well, it's not like I have bones in the first place. That's what I was thinking. Well, don't even make me say such lame jokes. God, don't even make me say such lame jokes.
Allow me to explain.
Let's see. The Monokuma file contains precise and detailed information regarding the dead body.
What?
I've brought it to you so you guys can smoothly proceed with the investigation. I'm such a nice guy. Hey, what up, Drake? Welcome to the stream. So, yes, we're just getting started, so you haven't missed much. I may be doing another stream. Well, no, I'm not maybe. I'll probably be doing another, like, very short stream tomorrow of the Streets of Kamurocho, which is like a Streets of Rage 2 and, like, a Yakuza, like, pairing thing that's apparently only available for a couple of days. He's not a nice bear. That is not true, Senpai. He is not a nice bear. He is an evil bear, and I would light him on fire with a flamethrower given the chance. God, no brain. I'm so nice, I want to be known as the Mother Teresa of the mascot world. That is just so dark.
Hey!
Nice, you say? You're a selfish meanie.
What's this?
My. Monami, the meaningless mascot. You're still here?
You stupid brother!
Don't put me in the meaningless mascot genre.
Damn it!
Come on, let's go. Your turn is up already. Hurry up and get the hell out of here with me. Ouchie, don't pull my ears. They're gonna come off. They're finally gone. The Monokuma file, huh? Anyway, I guess I should look over it just in case. Swipe. Oh. The victim's body was discovered in the dining hall of the old building near the Hotel Mirai. The established time of death is 10:30 p.m. The victim was repeatedly stabbed over 10 times between the throat and abdominal area, resulting in death. Ugh. Aside from that, the body has no other external injuries, and no chemicals such as poison were detected. So Byakuya really is dead. Damn it. You promised there wouldn't be even one victim. Why'd you end up being one? And now, I'll never know what you were going to say to me. I cannot talk to others about the past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partially to blame. Yeah, Teru definitely went for the overkill on this one, man. Distrusting others, and being distrusted in return. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. It was inevitable that I would end up this way. Yeah, no, I definitely like the, like, you know, like the tablet edition of the Monokuma file. Like, although, like, here's the thing, is like, I like what they did in the anime of the first game, where literally it just, like, appeared on, like, their handbooks, and they just did it on, like, their e-handbooks. With them, like, being given a tablet every time in here, that kind of makes sense, but still, you know. Even in the end, what did he even mean? Could it be... Even so, if there really is a traitor, isn't that gosh darn awful? Pretending to be your ally and tricking you guys. It can't be helped if someone like that gets killed, right? A traitor. No way. Just because he said a lot of serious things doesn't mean that he was a traitor. Well, what am I thinking? Well, shit. Anyway, we need to carefully examine everything. That's right, I need to do it. If we're gonna survive this, we need to do it! I have to prepare myself for the worst. I do, by the way, I love the, like, the investigation music in this game. Takes a second, but then it drops the beat. Wait for it. God, I love the music in this game. A lot of fancy-looking party dishes. In the end, nobody really ate that much. I can't imagine these are related to the incident. Well, damn. Oh, hellhound Deering! Answer my call!
Impossible!
Is this effort futile as well? Hey, are you still looking for the earring you dropped?
You!
It is not a mere earring! It is the hellhound earring!
Fine.
Long ago, in a faraway land, a beast known as the hellhound was feared by all, even by he who summoned it. Well, this certainly is random. The hellhound tore its way through innumerable battlefields, its fangs glistening with blood. Gotta give it to Gundam, even though there's a body over there, dude is committed. I know, right? And his drenched, blood-red fur would dry in the howling winds of loneliness. When I finally tamed the diabolic beast, I received an earring to commemorate that event.
Shiver.
The Hellhound Earring. So that I may never forget the night I battled that fearsome Pomeranian, I wear that earring at all times. Was that really about a freaking Pomeranian? I love that. I understand it's important to you, but for now we need to investigate.
I won't let you!
God damn it, I love him so much. I love... Where is it? Where did it disappear to? Maybe it fell underneath the floor? Carpet doesn't cover the whole floor. It might have fallen through the gaps between the exposed floorboards? So that's what transpired. Such a clever little bauble. Gundam laughed uproaringly as he walked toward the wall and pressed his head against the gaps in the floor. And peered beneath the floorboards.
I can see it!
Ah, there it is. I have found it! Truly, that is the Hellhound Earring. It seems God exists for my benefit. I see. Good for you, bro.
Let me ask.
However, how do I recover it? I cannot fit my arm through this opening. Were I to use a tool, it would probably not reach either. Then maybe you should just give up?
What?
Give up what? The world? I meant give up the earring.
You!
Fool! Have you not yet realized? The world will come to an end if the human race were to lose that earring. It would definitely be the end of Gundam's world. You humans are so satisfied with clothing yourselves in layers of false knowledge.
If you flinch, you will die!
I fucking love Gundam's actor. It's Chris something, Chris Terra something. I cannot remember his name too well, but like, dear God, the man is amazing and I love it. But even with all those layers, you still will not survive the winter. Why am I being scolded?
Fine.
It was foolish of me to rely on you fools. Fine, I shall do something about it on my own. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go save the world. He wants to get that earring back by any means necessary. His determination is truly inspiring. But it'd be nice if he actually helped me with the investigation, you know. Alrighty. Let's see. Mahiru, what you got for us? Oh, I forgot she's kind of traumatized, which makes sense. She's definitely kind of like motherly in a lot of ways, but at the same time, you know, she's very emotionally fragile, it seems. Mahiru, are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine.
What's going on?
Is that what you expected me to say? Because I feel terrible! Well, that was a shock. When a minute Byakuya is alive and well, and in an instant something awful suddenly happens. Of course I'm not fine.
Why?
And not only that, but whoever killed him is one of us, right? That hasn't been determined yet. It's already been determined. You've already accepted it, haven't you? A little bit. Yeah, maybe. Sort of. Why? Why are you yelling at me? Stop yelling at me, pretty girl.
This is the worst.
That we have to find out who the killer is. Find out which friend killed our friend. I don't like it either, but we won't survive if we don't go through with it. It's not just for yourself. We have to do it to protect all of us. If only I had acted calmer during the blackout, Byakuya might still be alive. No, it wouldn't have mattered.
This is the worst.
This whole thing would have never happened. Well, stop blaming yourself. Nothing good will come of it.
Jeez.
Ah, jeez. Getting cheered up by a boy isn't like me at all. Yeah, it's true, but I really like Mahiru, but like comments like that just always put me off.
Got it?
Hey, Hajime, forget about what I just said, got it? Yeah, that's fine, I got it. Anyway, I won't dwell on it for now. I can't become a burden to everyone. Plus, there might be a clue that only I have access to. A clue?
Hey.
Photos. The ones I took before the blackout, remember? Hey, Byakuya! Come on, everybody come on! I'm gonna take a picture. Alrighty, say cheese! Yes. Ginger Snaps has all the snaps. Oh yeah, the pictures. Want to see them? I have a digital camera so I can show them to you right now. Oh, really? Please! Let's see, this photo. Everyone's having a good time, except for, you know, Nekomaru, who is holding his shit together. Haha, literally. And this one... I love that Gundam is fully aware that he's being photographed, so he had to pose. I love that. I took these two photos right before the blackout, but... Huh? Something wrong? I didn't realize until just now, but right before the blackout, Byakuya was standing in a totally different place than where we found him. Wasn't his body under the table with the lamp on top of it? The one underneath the monitor. Prior to that, Byakuya was standing along the wall, farthest away from that table. You're right, that's pretty far. There's something. Everyone standing position in the blackout might be a huge clue. Hey, can you approximate? I can read, I promise. Can you I can't read! Can you approximate everybody's standing position from these photos? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It'd be hard to understand from the photos alone, so it might be better for me to plot it out. But would that actually provide a clue? I don't know yet, but I feel like it could.
Leave it to me.
Got it. Then leave it to me. That's pretty much the only job I can do anyway. Thank you. Alright, now that that's decided...
You better do your best.
You better work hard on your investigation, too. How much longer are you planning to stand around?
Do you understand?
Yes, I do. Yes, ma'am. Do you understand what's going on? You gotta find out how Byakuya died. I am very aware of that. Yeah, I know, but it's because she's all fired up now, but she's a totally different person from when she was feeling down. What do you think, best friend who is totally not insane and super crazy yet? Hey! Subu, what up? Congratulations, you are officially late. And you know what that means? Chat, what does that mean? I don't know. We've never had someone, like, admit to their lateness. Normally they just kind of stroll in, but, like, now that he said it, we have to do something. Bad, Subu. Bad. You have done a bad. You go to the naughty corner. No, that just sounds wrong. Detention? No, we don't want to crush you with a giant press thing. Then you would not hang out with us anymore. In this cast, we have more people with talents that can be useful in an investigation. It's very true. You're not wrong, Senpai. But no, Subu, there will be no detention. There will be. I don't know. I will think of something. I don't know. God, I've never had to punish anyone. You're late by like 25 minutes. Whatever. Just leave him be. Now, Drake, are you only saying that because you were also late? You know, that's super sus, guys. I think it's Subu and Drake are super sus right now. We may have to vote them out. No, we wouldn't do that. We wouldn't do that. Or would we? No, we wouldn't. The more people, the merrier. So, welcome, Subu. Yes, give me the naughty corner. I have some dirty thoughts to put in action. You stay the hell away from my Ibuki, asshole. Ibuki is mine. She belongs, well, no, she doesn't belong to me, but I claim that she is my best girl, and you will not take her away from me. No, I'm not the imposter. I made all my tasks. If he's late more than 15 minutes, we're legally allowed to leave him. That's college rules. College rules. Hey, Hajime, there's something I want to run by you. Before the blackout occurred, Byakuya was in the dining hall with the rest of us, right? Yeah, that's right. And if Byakuya's dead body was discovered after the blackout, then don't you think he died during the blackout? No. Really? When else would it have happened? Like, is that really a clue? Now that you mention it. But why was Byakuya's body under a table? Even if the killer tried to hide him, it's not like he would have stayed hidden forever. Isn't it confusing? Not really? He died under the table? Like, going back and replaying these, some things are just like, okay, so he was obviously killed under the table somehow. So, and then everyone's like, but why was he killed under the table? Like, that's a good question, but I mean, like, the more important question is, why was he under the table before he got stabbed? It seems finding out exactly what happened during the blackout is key to solving the mystery. Captain Obvious, that's his real talent. Kind of. There's no way I'd know. It was so dark during the blackout, I couldn't see a thing.
That's not it.
Although if seeing was impossible, then there's a possibility someone might have heard something. Heard something? Are you talking about her? Best girl Ibuki? Yes, of course, but first, Mikon! I must investigate my classmate's body! Yes, I'm the one who has medical knowledge! That's why I need to do it, to do it somehow! Okay, before you start, why don't you, calm down, deep breaths, in, and out. Breathe, woman. They should teach you that in medical school, which doesn't make sense because how would you have gotten medical school training if you're in high school? But anyway, you're right. I need to calm down first. I'm careless enough as it is. That's pretty obvious from how you fell earlier. I'm terribly sorry about that. For showing you something so unsightly. I would not call it unsightly. It wasn't unsightly, it was unfortunate. Yeah, you made me remember it again. I made such a fool of myself in front of everyone. Oh, yeah, no, that's so horrible. That's so bad. Oh, no. I'm so upset about this. This is such a horrible thing. Just such a horrible thing. Yes. What? I'm just taking a picture for the investigation. Like, I'm not, no. No, shut up. Shut up. Shut up! It's for the investigation, I swear to God! I don't believe that was an accident. Forget making a fool of yourself. How in the world did you end up like that? Well, I got startled by the blackout, slipped on the carpet, and once I was struggling to get up. It's so embarrassing. Please erase it from your memory. Sure, but it's permanently saved on my phone now, so I'm not sorry. I'm not apologizing. Even if you ask me, I won't be able to forget it so easily. Sorry. I can't stand it. Evidence! Sexy pose! Embarrassing pose, I mean, yes. Byakuya! Say something if you're dead! Under the table, Byakuya was... Well, actually, he hasn't said anything. Maybe he's still alive. First, I need to investigate the top of the table. Though, the only thing on top of the table that really catches my eye is... lamp! That's seriously impressive. I mean, there weren't any... No. Stop that, Siri. God damn it, Siri. Theory, why? Why would you do this to me, Theory? There we go, I fixed it. I know, there weren't even any sausages on the table. Good job, Mikan. Like, she just makes them materialize out of nowhere. Ha! Mikan Sumiki, the ultimate Shibari subject. I'm not upset about that. Like, Mikan definitely isn't, like, you know, one of my favorites or anything, but, like, you know, I think she, like, I get why people like her, but at the same time, I just, like, she was a little too much for me, honestly. Like, her personality quirks were a little too much for me. It looks like an antique lamp, and it seems, you know, rather heavy. Power cord was connected to the outlet, so it would have been useless during the blackout. Yeah, me neither. I like Shibari. As do I. Everyone. Who doesn't? Okay, Subu, you don't have to be in the naughty corner. We don't have to talk about hentai here. We can do that later. I should have a stream for talking about hentai. No, I shouldn't. Why did I say that out loud? That's a horrible idea. Or is it? I don't know. Is that a normal thing that men do? Or just anyone does, I should say? She is the ultimate fan service student. That is definitely true. Other than that, there's nothing else on the table that really stands out to me, so... Now's not the time for me to flinch. That's fine, as you wish. No, it's not. It's an excellent idea. I don't think it's an excellent idea. I gotta do it. I let out a shout, as if to encourage myself. I quickly looked beneath the table. I'm sorry. She's not. Kotoko got more panty shots per chapter, which is just wrong. She's like, no, like, we'll talk about it more when we get to, like, you know, Ultra Despair Girls, but, like, dear God, out of all of those kids, she was the only one who I was, like, really like, okay, I kind of forgive you for all the horrible things you've done because you kind of deserved that. Like, she kind of, like, she was, like, you know, bad things happened to her, which is, yeah. You know, and that's terrible. No, I didn't read that, but yes, that is also there. But I'm sorry, I love this. I let out a scream as if to encourage myself. So I just imagine, like, all of a sudden everyone's investigating, and then all of a sudden they hear Hajime go, "Ah! There's a dead body under here! Why, brain? Why? But that's what my brain does. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of blood. That's the blood everywhere. Immediately, I notice an unexplainable smell that's called, blood. Like rusted iron hanging in the air. I'm imagining a Viking war cry here. Enduring the stinging pain in the back of my eyes, I slowly shifted my gaze toward Byakuya's body. Yes, his beautiful, beautiful body. Perfectly sculpted. Byakuya Togami, the ultimate affluent progeny. He was the kind of guy who said a lot of hurtful things. Really? But he tried his best to lead everyone. Why? Why did he have to end up like this? The only thing I can do right now, for Byakuya's sake, is to uncover the truth behind his death! Goggles? Oh, what is this? Looks like binoculars, but... is there a pair of binoculars under the table?
Hey.
Hajime, those aren't binoculars. Then what are they?
Perhaps...
Those are probably night vision goggles. Night vision goggles? I've seen them at the supermarket on this island. But they're also, they also stock self-defense kits, too. And if that's the case, did the killer use these night vision goggles to kill Byakuya during the blackout? My question is, if he got stabbed with them on his head, how are they so far away from his head? Oh yeah, I definitely agree with you, Subu. I feel like the Warriors of Hope, except for Monica, also agree with that. Had some degree of sympathy. Personally, I feel sorry for Nagisa. What his parents did to him was beyond inhuman. What they did to Nagisa was horrible, but I will always say that Kotoko got the worst end of the deal because, I mean, trigger warning here, just in case anyone's watching this, this is a trigger warning for anyone who has had, who has ever been assaulted. But I mean, like, she was sexually assaulted from a young age multiple times. That just, like, to me, that's like the most unforgivable thing. Like, I am a very forgiving person. I believe that there are a lot of things that are forgivable. Pedophilia is not one of them. That is, like, if there is one, if I believe that there is one thing that people, like, that is truly unforgivable in this world, it is that. So, not gonna dwell on that, but yeah, like, I don't disagree with you, but I definitely think that Kotoko, like, I have friends who have been assaulted, and, I mean, like, I can't even imagine that, and can't even imagine it being at such a young age. So, yeah, holy fucking shit, man, that's just wrong. It's just wrong in every way, shape, or form, man. But yeah, like, I'm gonna do my best not to dwell on that or even try to bring it up very much when, like, we finally get to that part of the playthrough, because we're gonna get to Ultra Despair Goals at some point, and I may, like, reiterate what I just said, but, like, I don't want to trudge up any trauma for anyone, My streams are about having fun and everything, and, yeah, sure, like, fucking dark subject matter, fucked up shit, but, like, we're here to have fun, not dwell on horrible things. Like, at least that's what I try to do. So, yeah, but, that's why I try to give trigger warnings when I feel like I need to. Anyway, we got the night vision goggles. Tape! Something stuck to the backside of the table. Is that duct tape? Seemed to be paint applied to the non-stick side of the tape. In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Could this be glowing paint? I'm not saying Kotoko had it easy. Okay. I'm not disagreeing with you, Subu, and I know that you're not disagreeing with me. I just think that, like, all of those kids were fucked up in some way, shape, or form, and it didn't, like, playing the game, I was like, I'm not surprised that they basically became serial killers. at, like, age 10. Like, you know, like, I'm just not surprised about any of that. Just not at all. But, like, you know, like, I don't think it's really fair to compare them. Like, you know, anyway, because, like, different experiences for different people. But, yeah, that's all I'm gonna say about that. We are moving on. It's a knife! There's blood on it! Obviously, this are the murder weapon, right? Bloody knife. This is the weapon that killed Byakuya? How did the killer bring this knife to the dining hall in the first place? Byakuya thoroughly patted down everyone and thoroughly inspected every corner of this old building. And all the confiscated dangerous items were supposed to be placed in that duralumin case. It's possible they stole the knife from the case. Yeah, you're not wrong, Subu. You're not wrong. Or they hid it somewhere hard to find. Also, there's one more thing about this knife that's strange. There's some kind of paint that's been applied to it. In the dim light beneath the table, it glows dully. Could this be glowing paint? My god, a truth bullet! Say something if you're dead. I think he's still alive, guys. And it's ironic because, you know, technically he is. Body is collapsed face down under the table. If he was in the middle of attempting something, it looks like he was... as if he was in the middle of attempting something. It looks like he was... According to the Monokuma file, he was repeatedly stabbed between the throat and the abdominal section. Repeatedly stabbed. Would one of us really do something so horrible? Ah, the Monokuma file number 1. Drop some tears on him. It worked for Hifumi. Who's someone? Oh, Mikon! Mikon cries all the time. Mikon, cry on him. Cry on him. And if it doesn't work, well, we weren't expecting much from you anyway. Blood flowing from Byakuya's body formed a huge pool under the table. That's a lot of blood. Blood splattered everywhere. Hajime doesn't have the same bazongas as Aoi. Doesn't work that way. That's why I said Mikon. But like I figured you were putting that in there before I said that. Whoopsie, I didn't read that last one. My bad. Even the inner side of the tablecloth is covered in blood. The blood might have splattered all over the place when he got stabbed. But there doesn't seem to be any drag marks leading from the blood pool. Huh, blood under the table. I'm pretty sure I've investigated what's under the table. Despite the fact that it's just me, I think I'm working pretty hard. Even if it's just a little, I'm sure we're getting close to the truth behind Byakuya's death. Can't get out of here yet. What else is there to investigate? Oh, that is not what I wanted. Spread eagle! I love how the words just like popped up on the screen too. Ah, remote-controlled air conditioner. Huh? Air conditioner? Could it be? Hey, all of you, why can't you act a little more grown-up? What was that sound just now? Bazayap! The air conditioner is probably the only machine inside this room. And the air conditioner is remote control. Timer set to 11:30. But that's the time when Byakuya died! Oh my god! I'm pretty sure Byakuya's time of death was around that same time. If so, that means the mechanical sound before the blackout, it probably came from the air conditioner. My flashes of inspiration aren't as bad as I thought. Is there anything else? Iron plates, maybe? Why are the windows covered in iron plates? Does that have something to do with the renovation project? No, worrying about it is a waste of time. Doesn't have anything to do with Byakuya's death anyway. Oh, of course, the fucking box. I forgot about the Duralumin box. This is the metal case Byakuya had with him. I believe he said it was made of Duralumin. Last time I saw it, it was closed, but a lot of odd items inside this case, like a nightstick and pepper spray. What's this? A hard plastic case. A hard plastic case, but it's just the case. The inside is empty. I wonder what's inside. There really is one thing that catches my attention. This key must be the key to the other Duralumin case. The other case was in the office, and all of the collected dangerous items were inside of it. If the key to the Duralumin case is right here, then it's unlikely that the murder weapon used to kill Byakuya was taken from that case. Which means the weapons inside the Duralumin case aren't related to Byakuya's murder! Murder! Even so, I still don't get it. Why did Byakuya have this Duralumin case in the first place? Case packed with all kinds of security equipment? It's almost as though he was trying to keep everyone safe. Maybe he was being extra cautious just in case? No, that can't be right. That's way too overboard. Why is that way overboard? Could he have known something was going to happen beforehand? And because of that, he went through all the trouble to be extra careful. Now then, where else should I investigate?
Hajime.
Hajime, a moment? What is it?
Hey.
When we're finished with the investigation, would you like to hear what everyone has to say together? If I go by myself, some people might not talk to me out of caution. Well, we've been told that one of us is the killer. Can't be helped if everyone's on edge right now. But why me? Huh? You're easy to talk to, and I feel like you have a sense similar to mine. Have you been smelling me, bro? You've been smelling me, bro? That's, creepy. We both harbor special feelings toward Hostik Academy. Isn't that right? Well, yeah, but... Fine, let's go together. Let's get on with it. No time for idle chit-chat.
Thanks.
I'm glad. It'll be a great help. Special feelings, huh? And so, what he said about us being similar, I don't think I agree. No. Smell you later, Hajime. That's creepy. Komaeda, piss off. I guess, for now, we should search the inside of this old building and listen to what the others have to say. Not just the dining hall. I think we should consider this whole building the scene of the crime. After all, the blackout that took place at the time would have happened throughout the entire building. Yeah, you're right. What up, best girl?
I see.
Apparently, a great man once said, investigations should be done on foot.
Yes.
So that's why I'm also using my feet. I'll just keep walking around with no particular reason. I can't be angry at her. I can't. I love her too much. Well, if there's no reason, then there's no meaning.
Hey.
Hey, Hajime, I just realized something. Could she, by any chance, know what happened during the blackout? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Are you serious?
Huh? How'd you know? So you did hear us, even though Hajime and I were talking pretty softly just now. Not only do I have a perfect face, style, and personality, I also have perfect ears. I believe her. She is just perfect in every way, shape, and form. I love you, Ibuki! How can someone with a soul be angry with Ibuki? I can't fathom it. I mean, they would have to be a ginger. Oh no. Oh no. I'm not calling anyone out, no. I'm just saying that if certain people who happen to be gingers don't love Ibuki, I'm gonna be sad. I might cry. Like big manly tears. I see. If your hearing is so good, maybe you heard what actually happened during the blackout?
Hey.
When the blackout happened, you could hear everybody's voice through the dining hall, right? We couldn't tell, but you would have been able to make out who's who, right? Just leave it to Ibuki. It'll be easy as fried rice with gravy. Oh my god, that actually sounds really good. La li la la! I'll hardly eat it for breakfast.
I see.
Oh, you mean it'll be easy as pie, except eating fried rice with gravy for breakfast is kind of heavy. You shut your whore mouth, Komaida. You will not diss best girl. I would love rice with gravy. That actually sounds really good, because 1, I like gravy. 2, I like rice. I will take it. Any fried rice that isn't fried rice with gravy is so wrong. You should make a metaphor with a more common type of fried rice, like egg fried rice or lettuce fried rice. Lettuce fried rice? Is that a thing? Please tell me that's not a thing. Anyway, can you tell us what you heard?
I got it!
Leave it to me. I'll take a bite out of you.
Yep.
If you tell us, I'll let you bite Hajime later. Stop it. What if she takes you seriously? What if she does take you seriously? If she bites me, I get to bite her, right? That's how that works. Yes? Yeah, she takes a little nibble. I get to take a little nibble, you know? No? Maybe? Yes? Let me have this!
Aww.
Let's see. The first person who raised their voice during the blackout was... That's right. It was Mahiru.
It's a blackout!
Next was Kazuichi's voice, and then the next voice was mine.
Hey, I can't see anything.
It's pitch black! My future is pitch black!
What a nice remark I made. It's to the point and has its own unique charm. She's meta-commentating on herself. I love it. You bite me, I bite you. Seems fair. See, I know. That's exactly right. So if Ibuki wants to take a little nibble out of me, I will take a little nibble out of her. Just continue. That's what I should be saying to myself. And there were more voices, one after the other.
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Don't step on my feet.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is... Ow!
Turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know.
You don't need lights to eat.
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
She bites you in exchange for information, so sorry. Oh, but no! Senpai, don't take this away from me! You can't do this to me! My Ibuki nibbling!
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
And in the end, Kazuichi was completely useless. Ironically, he gets more useful later, like... He's like a useful version of Hero, and I don't hate him. And I don't hate him. Sorry. Alrighties, that's pretty much it. Sorry, man, I'm the voice of truth. Senpai. Go to the naughty corner. It's time. You go to the naughty corner for that one. You do not take away my fun. You do not take away, like... This is not about truth. This is just about me wanting to, you know, like, nibble on Ibuki. Like, you know, just, like, going, like, all up and down her neck until, like, slowly, like, making my way down until I get to... No. To this Ibuki. Teru shouting from underneath the floorboard should have sounded different, as she should have noticed that. Zelaire. You need to go to the naughty corner with Senpai, because if I remember right, and correct if I'm wrong, this could have been someone else, because my memory is not perfect. Didn't you mention possibly being a ginger before? Does that not also mean that possibly, you know, you do not love best girl Ibuki? How dare you speak against her? How dare? How dare? Papa is sad. Papa is saddened by your conduct. It would have solved the case right there if she came out and said, you know, Hanamura's voice sounded like it came from underground. Besides, the thing is that, you know, I'm not saying that you, like, here's the thing is that, you know, Zelaire, you're not actually wrong, actually. I probably would have picked up on that because ironically, and I mean this seriously, I have a similar type of hearing to Ibuki, in that, like, I pick up on, like, voices and, like, changes, and, like, I hate listening to recordings of myself because I can hear the imperfections in my own voice at times, and I can sometimes hear, like, things in the background and everything, and I'm just like, will everyone else notice that, or is it only gonna be me? And so I don't know, so I try to make my audio sound, like, pretty damn good, because I'm comparing it to my own quality of hearing, which is not fair. Aren't I awesome? Praise me, give me all the praise. I will give you all of the head pats. Come back to my cabin later, and I will worship you all night and all of the best ways. I heard you the first time. Seriously, don't get any closer. No, get. Hajime, no. I am living vicariously through you. Let her bite you. Hey, Nagito, say something to her. Hey, did something happen? No, I was just thinking about what Byakuya said during the blackout. What Byakuya said?
Hey.
Why did he say something like that? Rather, why was he able to say that? What the hell's going on here, and this is... What do you mean? About that, why don't we discuss it after we've investigated a little bit more? For now, I can't really say anything for certain. Well, it's not like I really care. Maybe you should. Someone's dead.
Yep.
Anyway, don't you think Ibuki's account just now is an important clue that'll lead us to the truth? I do. And anyone who decides to, go against her makes me very sad. So, Sempre, Zilaire, you may now exit the naughty corner. It has been enough time. I forgive you. I forgive you. And it's okay. I forgive you. But I got my eye on you. Both of you. I will not stand for any... 1, you will not destroy my fantasies of Best Girl Ibuki. 2, you will not diss Best Girl Ibuki in my presence. Because if you do, I will have to demonstrate how not Hifumi I am and not hit you over the head. Yes, Zilaire, take that, good sir. Then praise me! Let me bite you! Please! Please! Bite me! Do it! Ah, yes, it feels so good. Oh, right on the nipple. Yes! Oh my god. Oh, I love it so much. Oh, something has just awoken inside of me that I didn't realize was there until this very moment. Oh no. Anyway. Ouch, why are you really biting me? Why can't I be you right now? Sonia! What up, girl? There is something I would like to ask you. What is it?
It is strange, no?
It appears that only that wall is a different color and material. Why is that? Nagito reminds me a bit of Goro Akechi from Persona 5. He kinda does. He kinda does in some ways. Oh my god, he was proto-Goro.
Perhaps?
Oh, it's probably a fire door. Fire door? Oh, you've never seen one before? It's a door that shuts to keep fire from spreading by containing it. If that happens, you can run away, right?
Wow.
I see. It's like a barrier. Just like lining up plastic bottles around the house. What does that do? That's only done to keep cats from getting in. Plastic bottles keep cats from getting in? How? What? That's so weird. You know about keeping cats from getting inside, but you don't know about fire doors?
I am ashamed.
Truly, I am culturally ignorant. I am ashamed of myself. Hooray! Lucky number 13. Let us see what is back here. Why are you back here? How come Byakuya was able to say something like that in the darkness? Makes me wonder. Does it now? You cannot stop me, Nagito! storage room is really dusty and dark.
Wow.
My hands were full cleaning the dining hall, so I couldn't even touch this room. That is untrue. Water bottles don't stop cats at all. That's what I was gonna say. Like, that doesn't seem like that would work. They just knock them over and keep going. It even has cobwebs. There's no way I could stay in here for a long time. Are these irons? Looks like they were turned on recently, but why are 3 irons on this ironing board? I mean, where else would irons be? Just as I thought. Your eyes don't miss a thing. When I was looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I also found these irons, but when I found them, all 3 of them were turned on. Turned on?
Yep.
It'd be bad if another blackout happened, so I turned them off. But doesn't it feel kind of sinister? Sinister? Like, he had no reason to think that they were sinister until, like, he said that, so yeah. Stacked boxes! We don't have time to go through each and every one of them. Guess we should leave them alone.
Yep.
Ooh. Keeping us from discovering the hidden passageway. There's a huge piece of cloth randomly shoved in here.
Perhaps.
Is this a tablecloth? Tablecloth? Wait, huh? Hold on, there's something on it. Is this a blood stain?
Huh?
Huh? Blood stain? How is it possible that she's never heard of a fire door? Rich people are trapped inside the house when there is a fire. Rich people are trapped inside the house when there's a fire. Are you kidding me? They just throw money at it until the fire goes away. I know it doesn't work like that. You don't have to tell me it doesn't work like that. But I'm just imagining rich people like, take all of it, take all of my money. Why is it getting bigger? I'm paying it. Come here, take a closer look.
But
It's too dark. I can't really see that clearly. God damn it. Why? I'm tired again. Stop it. There's no mistaking it. This is clearly a bloodstain. Which means the tablecloth is connected to Byakuya's murder, right?
well,
If that tablecloth has a bloodstain on it, then it's a possibility. Seriously, it is a bloodstain! See, he's trying to deny shit. Hey, Hajime, how much longer are we gonna stay in this dark place? You're just wasting your time. Let's move on and investigate other places already. Huh? I get it, you're right. He's just trying to not get us to discover the truth. You asshole! You're, he, seriously covered for Teru to give him, a fighting chance at this, you know? Hey, were you in the kitchen during the blackout, Teru? That blackout really startled me. At first, I forgot to do his chocolate voice, I'm sorry. At first, I thought it was just in the kitchen. But when I finally managed to get out of the kitchen, the hallway was pitch black, too. And then I heard everybody's voices, so I fumbled along the wall and tried to feel my way to the dining hall. That place was pitch black, too. It was pitch black everywhere. Couldn't you have used that kitchen stove as a light?
No.
Ha! No. Ah, that's impossible. The gas stove needs electricity to work, so it was directly affected by the blackout. I see. I guess it's not possible. Since you work with fire in the kitchen, I figured you'd be able to use it as a light source or something, but I guess it's not that easy. It's the meat on the bone! Isn't it amazing? That meat is so big, even I was shocked.
Well, guess that's about it.
It's a dish fit for a tropical island. I'd never be able to get meat like that in Aoyama or Azabu. Bone on the meat! I get it, you don't have to repeat yourself, but it's so big. Where'd you get it? I asked Nekomaru. Apparently he killed the cow at the ranch with his bare hands and brought her. Oh my god. Bone the meat on! The legendary on the meat bone! The on bone meat! I had to do it. His bare hands? He killed the cow? The chicken cow? The chow? Why would he kill the chow? That's a little hard to believe, but it doesn't seem completely impossible either. Those hands of his, they look like they specialize in punching things. Go to the meat and beyond! I wouldn't want to get punched by those hands. I wouldn't want to get punched by anyone, personally, but seriously, Nekomaru's so wild. He's totally right at home in a country setting. I'm so jealous. My hometown is near Aoyama and Azabu, so wild country things like that, they slip my mind a lot, you know?
Man.
Well, I guess this meat has gone to waste since this awfulness happened right when the party started. The only ones who ate any food were Akane and Peko, who took some portions for herself.
Eh?
Don't say that. I worked so hard to cook the world's most refined party dishes. Only 2 people actually tasted them.
Tell you the truth.
Well, it's not like I actually believe it, but if there really is a killer out there, I'm gonna never be able to forgive that killer. He's scary when he's mad. Teru was a little sus. He's pushing it a little too hard, I think. Teru's super sus. Since we come all this way, let's investigate the area just for the heck of it. There's a chance there might be some sort of clue here. Alright. Byakuya must have confiscated all the dangerous items on the kitchen's equipment list. So he can never be able to forgive himself. Hey, you're not wrong, Senpai. Well, just from reading through this list, looks like the knife next to Byakuya's body doesn't come from the kitchen. Appears to have been brought from outside. From outside? How did the killer get past Byakuya's body check?
That's weird.
Strange, isn't it? I mean, he didn't even go easy on the girls when he performed pat-downs. If that's the case, they probably brought the knife in advance and hid it somewhere.
Hey.
Still, it's surprising how much equipment this kitchen has. There are iron plates for barbecuing and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. But all this stuff, but this is all stuff that doesn't pertain to the murder, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I agree. Yeah, fuck you. If it didn't pertain to the murder, why is it a truth bullet now? Huh. Guess I pretty much finished investigating the kitchen for now. Nagito, let's get going.
You're right.
Yeah, sure thing. I just kind of realized what I'm doing with Nagito. I'm almost giving him like a Keanu Reeves kind of voice. I'm not trying to, that's just what's happening. Nekomaru, are you in there? Oh, it's locked. Someone appears to be inside. Since it's a unisex bathroom, I don't know who's actually in there.
Hey!
Hey, is someone in there? We knocked on the door and tried to call out to whoever was on the other side, but there's no response. It's going nowhere. Guess we should give up for now and check later. Yeah, you're right. Technically, Byakuya has done a body check to Ibuki. Wait, yeah, he did. Well, I don't understand. You mean hasn't? Pretty sure he did. He checked everyone.
Hajime.
The old building circuit breaker should be inside this office. Circuit breaker, huh? Might be related to the blackout. So it's better if we check out the circuit breaker first. Huh, this must be this old building's circuit breaker. Blackout probably happened because of this.
I see.
Huh. It doesn't look like someone did anything to it. Nothing else looks suspicious either. Oh, the circuit breaker's pretty high up. Even if you use a stepladder, you wouldn't reach it. Yeah, I totally agree. That's why it's so mysterious. Well, during the blackout, I was panicking so bad I forgot about that, but... You're right, even with a stepladder, there's no way to be able to reach the circuit breaker. Which means someone must have reset the breaker after the blackout, but who? I did it!
Whoa!
It's here!
Actually,
You idiots had no idea what to do about the blackout, so I'm the one who's reset the circuit breaker.
By the way,
By the way, I'm not the one who tripped the breaker. The killer did that, of course. But how did someone as small as you reset the breaker?
hey,
Well, firstly, my eyes work real good at night, so I have no trouble seeing in the dark. And if you want to know how I reached the circuit breaker, my body stretches. You know, I'm very elastic, like a Stretch Armstrong.
I won't be fooled.
Liar!
it's true.
I'm serious! Wanna see? Wanna see a version of Monokuma with his body all stretched out? It's gross, it's grotesque, body horror warning. No thanks. Just imagining it makes me want to puke. Really? Oh, such a shame. I was about to go all the fly on your asses.
So cool.
Still, don't you think Monokuma's such a nice guy? No. In a popularity contest, he'd take first place.
I see.
What the hell? So he's the one who reset the breaker? Well, in that case, I'm convinced there's no way we'd be able to reach that. Slender Man Monokuma! Oh my god, that's terrifying. That's the case, how did the killer trip the breaker? If they didn't trip it or set it to be tripped. Pecco! Where were you? I can already tell. You doubt me, correct? Huh? However, it does not surprise me. An unexpected blackout occurred. During that time, Byakuya was killed.
Anyway,
The circuit breaker is in the office. Naturally, I look suspicious since I was supposed to be here.
Wait.
Please, I'd like to sleep tonight. Can you please refrain? That's the first thing that came to my mind when he said he could stretch. I mean, I was imagining like a Stretch Armstrong, like arms going like, woo!
I see.
Oh, I pushed a button. I'm sorry. Didn't read that. My bad. Supposed to be here? What does that mean? So I was right. You weren't in the office. But why? Weren't you supposed to guard the circuit breaker and the Duralumin case with all the weapons in it? So where'd you run off to on your own? Well, that is... Becco dropped to one knee and started groaning on the spot. Hey, what happened? No, I'm just not feeling too well. I apologize, but excuse me.
What the heck?
Excuse me? What was that?
Hey,
Becco, it appears the bathroom inside the old building is currently occupied, so I'd recommend either the hotel lobby or your cottage. Huh? Seems like this will be a tough path. Oh, I have had that tough path before, guys. Oh my god. Oh, I have luckily never experienced the brown walk of shame. But yes, yeah, I've had that where, like, you know, where like I'm driving home from work and like my stomach hurts. I'm like, oh, get inside, unlock door, fumbling with the keys, like, no, just unlock the door. Oh, it is a tough path indeed. With cold sweat dripping from her forehead, Pecco wobbled out of the office. It sucks big time, indeed. I got lucky, at least not with this severity. So, funny story. And if my brother ever sees this, I know he'll never forgive me, but that's fine. I will take this. So, my brother, he's an attorney. You know, he's a lawyer, and he when he was on his way to a case, he was like, you know, like pretty much like just going to the bathroom and everything. He was on his way, and like, you know what, like, you know, you gotta like fart. He ended up like sharding like all over the inside of his pants. And he called them and said, hey, yeah, I just spilled, like, you know, like a big gulp all over myself, so I'm gonna go home and change, and I will be there as soon as possible. And he got away with it. No one found out. Yeah, it's a rite of passage many a person goes through. It is true. It is true. But yeah, my brother got the shitty end of the deal on that one. Haha. What happened to her? It's kind of hard for me to say it myself. I already feel bad enough for Peko as it is. She's taking a shit. How are they not able to say that she has a stomachache? Oh, what does that mean? Huh? I mean, is it cool? She didn't, like, run away or something?
That's right.
Because if she ran away, she's obviously the killer. I'm almost positive that's how killers work. Is that really what it is? Hello, Duralumin case. Should contain all the items Byakuya collected it.
Hey.
Maybe we should check inside just to be safe. But it's locked.
Yep.
Byakuya had the key to this particular Duralumin case with him. Check it out. I brought it with me, so there's no need to worry. Hey, is it... Oh, God, I have the hiccups now. No! Hey, is it okay to take that key without permission?
Now.
It's forbidden to tamper with the crime scene, but if we don't, we can't check inside this case, right? So I should open it. I agree. What's the problem if she was? She can't escape the island, and she'll be forced to attend the trial, so that's a good point, Subu. I didn't think of that.
See?
See, it's open. Forks, knives, iron skewers, and various tools are crammed inside. But it's not possible that the killer took anything from here. Because the key to this case was inside the case Byakuya had with him. I guess you're right about that.
Maybe...
Hey, isn't Peko the killer? Why do you think that?
I mean...
Well, she wandered off somewhere, even though she was supposed to be in the office. When we were looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I went to the office right away, but when I got here, she was gone.
Well...
I shouldn't say that too loudly, or Miss Sonia will yell at me. Why would she yell at you for, like, finding evidence? Peko's probably the one who tripped the circuit breaker and used the blackout to her advantage to kill Byakuya.
Hey.
And don't you think she looks kind of ruthless, too? Like an assassin, right? And it's ironic because, you know, she kind of is. Like, she's like a hitman for, you know, like she's a bodyguard / hitman for, like, Fuyuhiko, so... Damn, Hajime is brutal. Yeah, not like you look any better. Anything else in this room? Doesn't look like it. Komaida? Where did Peko go? She looked pale.
Wow.
If she made it, then I'm sure she'll be fine. Beyond that, it'd be improper for me to say. Huh? There it is. Now, this remote control is for the office's air conditioner. Timer's also set to 11:30. The time the body was discovered. My God! It can't be a coincidence, right?
Now then.
I guess we're done with the office, don't you think? Yeah, Soda, sure. She skewered him from the bathroom, commanding the blade with her psychic powers. Indeed! She made it go all the way outside, underneath the building, stabbity stab, 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 and then whoosh, all the way back, and then just cleaned off the blood and no one knew. There's a vent in the bathroom. Ah ha ha! Peko's looking sus.
Yep.
Okay, looks like you pretty much finished looking around the old building.
Hey,
So how about we check Byakuya's cottage? Byakuya's cottage?
yep.
Might be clues there, so I thought it'd be good to check it out just in case. But I was scared I might encounter some danger if I went there by myself. Well, I don't really mind going there together, but aren't you worried about the possibility that I might be that danger?
Hey,
You mean am I worried about you being the killer? To be honest, I don't think you're the killer. In fact, I can't even imagine it. It's like, instead of living with doubt in others, it's so much better to die believing in others. Don't talk like that. Just don't talk like that. We're doing this so we can live, you know?
I see.
As I thought, you sure are strong. You're definitely the chosen one, chosen by Hope's Peak Academy. Now put on this robe and this wig, you are now my Jesus.
All right.
Alright, then let's get going, to Byakuya's cottage. Yeah. I don't know why, but every time we talk, I don't really know how I'm supposed to react. Yeah, he's kind of weird. The moment I left the old building, there was a strange scene unfolding before me.
Hey, what are you doing?
What am I doing, you say? Ha! Now that is truly a foolish question.
I want an entire game of just Gundam. I would take Breeding Simulator if it was Gundam. I hate simulator games. I would play, like, you know, Breeding Simulator just to hear Gundam talk all the fucking time.
We're just checking to see if we can get under the floor from here.
Under the floor? Why?
Who said it was futile? Who decided it was impossible?
No one.
How did you know I cannot recover my earring?
I did not say that.
If it is possible to get under the floor, it'll change our understanding of the murder. I think. So I thought it was important to check it.
Oh.
I see.
Best girl and best boy. And yes, Gundam is best boy. I don't care what anyone says. Gundam is best boy. I see. Under the floor, huh? I never considered thinking of it like that. What do you mean?
See?
Come on, think about it.
Hey,
The carpet I laid didn't reach, under the table where we found Byakuya's body, right? I wouldn't. He's absolutely great in doses, but chapter 4 of Just Gundam, but 4 chapters of Just Gundam would be tiring. Same with Ibuki. Okay, chat, the rest of you. Once again, Zalaire has decided to insult Ibuki, the highest of crimes. Shall we sentence him to the no-no chair? Shall we do that? Let me know in the comments. Say if whether or not he shall be sentenced to the no-no chair for a time. And the dining hall floor has... has huge gaps between the floorboards. Then is it possible the killer killed Byakuya by stabbing him from underneath the floor?
Yep.
That's what I thought. So I'm trying to see if we can get underneath it from here. Well? I guess it's not possible to get under the floor from outside. Oh, the voices hurt in my throat sometimes. The building is surrounded by firm fences, so there's no way to sneak under the floor from here.
but...
Even so, I couldn't find a better way to get under the floor from inside the building, either. You say Ibuki is best girl, but if you were to talk to her constantly, you'd get sick of her. Ibuki isn't particularly smart and could really use some lessons on paying attention. Okay. Zalaire, I'm sorry. I have to ban you now. I don't want to. But you did this. You did this. You made this choice. You chose to not only insult Best Girl's ADHD, You have said that I could not, like, you know, like, have you heard my ramblings? I am basically male Ibuki. Do you not understand this? She is all I have ever wanted, and you are telling me I am wrong. Senpai, I know he's baiting me. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. I respond to threats. I am figuring out. I've never banned someone. How do I ban people? How do I ban people for speaking bad about Ibuki? I need a mod. I need a mod. Screw it. Fine. I won't ban him. I won't ban him. But you're on thin ice, mister. You. The Let's Play won't continue until you give me an apology, Zalaire. So yeah, everyone can just blame Zalaire for that. Like, we'll just sit here for another 4 hours. Ban slash. Don't tell me how to ban people. I wasn't serious. But I'm waiting for my apology, Zalaire. I am waiting for my apology. We're not. The Let's Play will not continue. The stream is on lockdown. I am locking down this stream until you apologize. I should probably keep an eye on the chat. Okay. Zalaire, this is where you apologize. And then the stream has coronavirus. Please, no, don't do that to my stream. I bet Zalaire's like worth it. You're not wrong. Either way, we're waiting for him to apologize. Say you're sorry, Zalaire. Apologize to best girl Ibuki. Do it! I think that this is where the stream is going to end today, guys, because if he doesn't apologize... I'm sorry, Funyaripa. I feel like I know that from somewhere. I feel like I know that from somewhere. Why do I know that from somewhere? Either way, he's apologized. The stream may continue. What is Funyaripa? Funyaripa seems like a thing. It may not be a thing, but it seems like a thing. Oh, yes, Zero Escape. Yes. Okay, I had to look. I forgot about the Funyaripa. I fucking knew I remembered it from somewhere, but I was like, I don't remember what it is. Anyway, you have apologized. Apology is accepted. Zero Escape 999 Chimpy has this whole speech about apologize to the Funyaripa. Oh my god! I pulled a Junpei! I didn't even realize it! Oh my god! Oh my god, which I did a Let's Play of that on my YouTube channel. You guys should definitely check it out. It's when I was first starting to do Let's Plays, and I was... So, did you know that there is a bit in the Zero Escape games where you can tell, where basically, like, you know, two characters are about to get into an elevator. One of them thinks they're about to have sex in the elevator. The other one thinks they're about to drown. And their conversation is that they don't know whether they're having sex or drowning. And dear God, it is the most beautiful thing in the world. Anyway, apologize to the Funyaripa. Okay. The Funyaripa has been apologized to. I feel better now. Do you think there's a possibility there that there's a hidden hole somewhere?
Well...
No, that's not possible. Are you sure, you lying son of a bitch? At any rate, it seems like you can't get under the floor from the outside. That's a relief. I know, it's like my type of humor in a game, and I could not believe it. Like, I can't remember what episode it is, but like I showed it to like my friend, and he just like lost it, because like basically it's just the main character and his main like love interest just like chatting, and like they don't know whether they're having sex or drowning, and I love it. It's so beautiful. That's a relief? Why? Because if you could get under the floor from the outside, there'd be only one logical suspect. The only person who didn't come to the party and also doesn't have an alibi. Why is that good then? That should not make you relieved. We still don't know who the fuck did it. Alright, Fuyuhiko.
So...
I suspected him too. That's why I was checking to see if it's possible to get under the floor from outside.
well?
Speaking of which, not long after I began guarding the entrance, Fuyuhiko came here. He did?
Huh?
Huh? What happened, Fuyuhiko?
Huh?
Oh, hey. What are you doing here, all alone at a place like this?
Yep.
I'm standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside. Heh, how diligent of you.
Hey.
You're not coming to the party?
What are you saying?
Hell no. Not even if you paid me. Parties are stupid. They make me want to puke. I hate fun. Fun is stupid. I think I'm gonna go away for a while, but I'm keeping the stream in the background. I feel the urge to write, and I have a Kyoko to torture. Why? Why would you? What? No, please. No, I love Kyoko. Don't do that. Why would you do that? Why are you going to go away? No, don't leave us, Subu. Don't leave. I have the urge to write now, too, because you just said that, but I has to play game. Anyway, seriously, though, have fun. And, the trial will be starting not too terribly long, so, yeah. I'm sure you'll come back as soon as all the death is happening. You want to come to the party, right? Isn't that why you came here? Too late, I'm already torturing her. Wait until the stream is over to write. I know. Well, I can't, because right after the stream is over, I have D&D with my friends on Saturday, so no time for me. No writing for me today. Sad face. Of course not. I'm just going for a damn walk. What, do I have to report to you every time I want to go for a fucking walk?
That's wrong.
No, it's not like that, but... Then leave me alone. And then he just left. So that's what happened. But why did he come here? Not feasible since the stream will be over here. It'll be, I don't know, like 3 in the morning. Too late. Yeah, no, that makes all the sense. I think that Drake was talking to me when he was saying like right after the stream, though, because I should. Technically, also, Chiaki could be the killer if she could go outside the building from the outside. But she couldn't!
See?
Thus disproving best girl, other best girl. There are 2 best girls, by the way. Because, I mean, Ibuki is like #1 best girl, and Chiaki is like that slight tier lower. He probably wants to be part of the group, but he can't be honest about it. He believes he's different from everyone else. That's why he's always alone.
Hey.
Monami would be a witness. That's true. He's like the main character of an RPG. Have you played those before? Okay, when did we start talking about video games? Also, why right now?
I see.
Even though we don't really know what he's thinking, I don't think we have any reason to doubt him.
I'm glad.
That's a relief. I'm glad. You keep saying you're glad, but we have no idea who the killer is. Well, that's not true. I actually know exactly who it is. I'm helping cover it up. What? Well, I guess for now we should stick to the plan and head over to Byakuya's cottage. As long as the probability is greater than 0, that will suffice.
I have not unleashed even half of my power yet.
I will most assuredly reclaim the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands. It seems he has no intention of investigating. Hi, Chiaki. Okay. Time to go. Whee! Hey, Fuyuhiko! What up, baby gangsta?
Huh?
What the hell? Didn't I tell you to leave me alone? No, you told that to Chiaki. That's not happening. Didn't you hear Monokuma's announcement? Of course I did. Apparently Byakuya is the one who got killed. So what? What did you say? You think I'm the killer? Think whatever you want. I'm used to being mistrusted. That's not why I'm... Whatever. Just tell me what you're doing while... whatever. Just tell me what you were doing while everyone else is at the party.
Huh?
Checking my alibi, eh? Well, I don't have one. I was just chilling in my cottage all by myself during that time. The whole time? Because Chiaki said she saw you in front of the old building.
Shut up!
Nosy bitch.
Jeez.
It's true I went for a little walk, and then, just by chance, I ended up passing by the old school building. Were you really going for a walk? Don't tell me you were actually trying to join the party.
Don't fuck with me!
Why would I do that? It's a coincidence! A coincidence! Alright, I got it. Calm your tits, bro. Dumbass. I know I'm giving him a much more serious voice than maybe I should be, but I don't know. I just like it. I think it works. Huh? It's locked.
Hey.
I guess we need to ask him for help. And so Nagito took a deep breath.
Hey!
Hey, Monokuma!
Did you call me?
Yay! Did you call me? Nagito, when did you train Monokuma? Also, that's super suspicious, by the way.
Hey.
Hey, Monokuma. I was wondering if you could do us a favor. There's something we want to investigate.
What's this?
Hey, who are you talking to? That's just my after image. When I get serious, my after image is unleashed.
What?
I even play soccer by myself as long as I have this cloning technique. Though it'd be boring to play alone. Gangsta Boy is the first male tsundere I have ever saw. Well, you're not wrong. He is very... Like, he's not the first one I've seen, but, like, yeah, he's definitely male tsundere.
Well...
Oopsie, I did not read that. Sorry. Yeah, I don't have time... Oh, sorry, that was him. I don't have time for this. Just hurry and open up Byakuya's cottage already. This is for the class trial. This is something we really need. For the class trial?
This is troubling.
If it's for the class trial, there's no way I can refuse. Now then, there's only one spell that can open these doors.
I'll leave the rest to you.
See, I've unlocked the door. Now you can investigate to your heart's content. Why does it open with a magic spell? Why is that a thing?
Jeez.
It's probably powered by electricity. At any rate, that performance was a waste of time. I see. We should go inside then.
You're right.
Guess you're right. It is an envelope to Byakuya. Is this a letter someone sent to Byakuya?
That's weird.
How could you play soccer with yourself with an after image? Well, it's simple. You kick to where your after image is because you're moving so fast that you're actually, it looks like you're in both spots. I think. I'm not really sure how that works either. There's no sender. That looks pretty serious. Hajime, you should check what's inside. Yeah, you're right. Let's see. Be careful! The first kill will happen tonight! Someone will definitely kill someone! Written in very horrible acrylic writing! This is... I know, that's actually what I was just thinking! If the handwriting on the envelope is normal, why does it suck on the page? Is this a crime warning? No, it says, be careful. It's probably a threatening letter. I mean... Shouldn't those be backwards? Shouldn't it be a crime warning and not a threatening letter because they're telling him to be careful? Regardless, who would send this? Maybe.
Hey,
Maybe this is why Byakuya suddenly decided to throw a party. First kill will happen tonight, because someone made this threat to Byakuya. He gathered everyone in one area and was extremely cautious about all the dangerous items. He was trying to create a scenario in which everyone could monitor each other. He thought if he did that, no one would be able to kill anyone. So he believed that crazy letter?
but
He couldn't ignore the possibility of this scenario, even if it was just a worst-case scenario.
hey,
Remember what Byakuya kept saying? How he wouldn't let anyone become a victim? Yeah, he couldn't overlook that slim possibility just to keep a promise? Then why did he keep it a secret if he'd have just told us?
nope.
He probably couldn't. He probably thought that was also a worst-case scenario. What do you mean? If everyone knew what was in this letter, whether it's a lie or not, everyone would have likely begun to doubt each other. And at that point, there'd be no turning back. So Byakuya tried to do something about this all by himself? Without telling anyone? I mean, that does sound like him.
Yep.
The strong sense of responsibility is the only explanation I can think of. Anyway, whoever sent Byakuya this letter also killed him. Is that what you're saying?
Sorry.
No. This could be a prank, and it might have something to do with Byakuya, and it might have nothing to do with Byakuya's death after all. Huh? What was that? He just suddenly became really quiet. I see. He doesn't want to believe any one of us could be a killer. That's not what that means. But still, we've come all the way here, and it's the only thing I can think of. The person who wrote this letter murdered Byakuya! If that's the case, that person completely predicted how Byakuya would react once he received it, right? They planned to manipulate Byakuya and killed him right before our eyes in that old building. Damn it, who the hell would do that?
Hey,
Hajime, there's not much time left until the class trial starts. Probably. Which reminds me, you asked Mahiru for a favor earlier, right? Oh yeah, I wanted her to find out where everyone was standing just before the blackout. Probably finished by now. You coming with me, right?
sorry.
Sorry, that's all you. Huh? I need some time alone. I'd like some time to collect my thoughts. I see, I understand.
Hey,
Also, if you're going back to the old building, you should hear what Mikon has to say as well. God damn it. I think the results of her autopsy should be ready by now.
bye now.
I'll see you later. He's pretty pale. I wonder if he's okay. I'm not wondering at all. But now is not the time for me to worry about Nagito. Indeed! There's so much time left. I gotta hurry to the old building. I thought I'd be facing the way I was supposed to go. Monami, what are you doing out here? Hi. Oh no! No one reminded me about the pet! Oh shit! It is a snake! My snake has my snake has become a pet! My pet has become a snake! Why is my snake a pet now? Why do I have a pet snake? Too cruel. This is just too cruel. Oh, yeah. I may as well ask her about the old building's windows. Hey, do you have a second? I want to ask you something. Snake! 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 Why does it have to be snakes? I don't wanna help you guys mistrust your friends. What the hell? It's not like we're doing this because we want to. No, now's not the time to fight about stuff like that. More importantly, do you know why the old school building's windows are covered by iron plates? Huh? Iron plates? I covered them up so nobody makes the mistake of going inside, since it's dangerous because of the renovation. I see, the renovations. That's why you covered them up. Because it's dangerous to go inside. Danger isn't supposed to exist on this island. This isn't how it's supposed to be! But why did it get like this? It's cruel. Too cruel. Just because it's cruel doesn't mean you can just keep crying like that. Crying won't solve anything. We have to do this no matter what, damn it. Oh, I missed that. Ah! What? The hell was that loud voice just now? It was Nekomaru fresh out of the pooper! Huh? I feel so lighthearted right now. I, Nekomaru Niai, have been reborn. I have no intention of losing anymore. What's up with Japan and having little mushrooms on your head when you're sad? I don't understand. I know, it doesn't... I think it's supposed to mean like you're gloomy, like you're so like dank and depressed that like, you know, you're growing mushrooms. I don't know. Losing to who? Oh. I won't lose to anyone, not even my past self. That sounds cool and all, but what are you even talking about? Shit. Well, that's good to know. What? I don't know who was behind it, but someone tried to make a shitty bastard out of me. Some scoundrel was occupying the bathroom before the party was about to start. Monami, you had the magic stick, but instead of fixing it, you slapped some iron plates and called it a day. Good work ethic there. Yeah, it's kind of true. Not to mention it, you said something like that shortly after the party started. Trying to use it many times, the door just won't open. Jeez. However, if you think I'd be angered by something like that, you've all misunderstanding my nerve and patience. Do all and achieve all with one's presence of mind. Huh. That is the goal of a true leader. In other words, a leader must never falter in any situation and always have the presence of one's mind. He says that, but I'm pretty sure he was shaken up by the whole ordeal. Oh well, best not to go into it. Yeah. Anyway, so you're saying the bathroom door was shut before the party started to after the blackout.
So what I mean is...
And the bathroom was finally unoccupied after Byakuya's body was found. It's about how long it lasted. I think Peko did vent. That would make sense, actually. What he said sounds stupid and irrelevant, but I should remember it just in case. That's not the right door. That's the right door. Boy, I'm yawning a lot.
Hey!
Hey, you're here! Where the hell did you wander off to? I wasn't wandering, I was investigating as much as I could! I see. Well, if you weren't slacking off, then I guess it's fine. So, did you find anything? Yeah, sorta. You don't sound too sure.
Hey.
I'll just take a look at this. Just as you told me, using the 2 photos I took before the blackout, tried to pinpoint where everyone was standing. When I did, this diagram was the result. Teru, question mark. Peko, question mark. Chiaki, question mark. Fuyuhiko, position unknown. This is everyone's standing position before the blackout. Everyone's pretty much in the dining hall. I made this diagram from analyzing those photos, so I'm pretty sure it's accurate. Just as I thought, Byakuya was standing a far distance from the table. That's impossible. There's no way he'd be able to move that far during the blackout. Why not? Huh? What's this, line extending from the table where Byakuya was killed? It's the desk lamp. I drew the power cord for it just in case. Power cord for the desk lamp? Cord is extending from the table where Byakuya was killed. That means...
Hey.
So, did you find anything? It's not clear to me yet, but... I guess you're right. I don't really understand it myself when I was drawing it. I have a feeling that it's either a potential clue or just a waste of labor. No, it wasn't a waste at all.
Huh?
Huh? It's not clear to me yet, but there's no mistake that a clue is hidden here. An extremely important clue, one that proves that Nagito are a dickbag. I gotta talk to both. Mikon! If you'd like, I can tell you a little bit about what I want to say. Oh, did you find anything? I tried, within reason, to perform an autopsy on Byakuya's body. And I discovered there were several puncture wounds around Byakuya's chest and abdominal region. Deep wounds, deep enough to reach his lungs and internal organs. Oh, damn. It can be assumed that a very thin, sharp object around 5 millimeters in diameter was used to stab him over and over again, which is what I believe. Hey, are you okay? No. I'm sorry. Talking about it made me sad. And no need to push yourself. I mostly got the gist of what you wanted to say. I'm sorry. Still around 5 millimeters in diameter? That's like tiny, man. That's pretty thin. Not as thin as an ice pick or an owl. It is over. Investigation time is done now, thank God. Oh.
Alrighty, guys. It's finally time. That's right. It's time for the long-awaited class trial.
Woo! Class trial, baby! Wait, why am I excited about this? Someone's gonna die.
Now then, I shall tell you all the meeting place.
Please do.
At the central island of Jabberwock Island, there is a mountain with my adorable face carved into it.
Doesn't that technically count as destruction of school property? Doesn't that technically count as that?
That, my friends, is Monokuma Rock.
Oh, joy.
Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance. I'll see you soon.
Mountain with a carving of Monokuma's face at the central island. Where is it? I found it! Monokuma's not a student, so do the rules still apply to him? Not this time, sadly, no. They did in the first game. Huh?
Are you kidding me?
Hey, what the heck is that mountain? When did that get here? Never mind that. How did they even make a mountain shaped like Monokuma? With tools? That story might be true after all. There might be an enormous organization involved in all this. She's annoying as much as she is useful. Who is? Yeah, who are you talking about there, Senpai?
You are right.
Byakuya. We still needed his knowledge. The nurse. Oh, okay. I still can't believe he's dead. Oh, that makes me sad. What happened to Gundam and Fuyuhiko? Now that you mention it, it appears they aren't here yet.
I got it!
Oh, I know. They probably ran away.
No way!
Oh, hell no! There's no way I'd let them escape, you know. Look, I dragged this one back over here.
Don't fuck with me.
I'm telling you, let me go!
Hey, come on.
Hey now, if you keep acting violent, I just might eat you up!
Hey,
Hey, Fuyuhiko, what were you doing all this time?
Huh?
Nothing. I wasn't really doing anything. I was just chilling in my room when suddenly I heard that fat bastard got killed. Who the fuck cares about that anyway? How can you say something so irresponsible?
Do you understand?
We've been doing our best to investigate this murder, even though we don't want to, just to survive.
Wait.
Mahiru, that's enough. You too, Fuyuhiko. Dumbass. I guess we're waiting for Gundam?
What happened?
I am right here.
Now then, let us begin.
Remember this well. A main character arrives when he intends to. Don't worry, guys. I've been studying up on my Warlock. My friend Andy's been helping me. Trust me, I'm now fluent in Warlock. I'm late, so deal with it. I think that's about what he's trying to get at. Huh?
Hey,
It seems you noticed it too. He has his Hellhound earring! And if I did, then I'm right.
Well now.
Am I what? I'm confused. Let's take the secret entrance to the trial field! Please wait a second!
What's this?
My, mon ami. Just what are you doing here? Nobody asked for you.
What?
Do you actually want to join in?
You masochistic mascot.
Masochistic mascot, Jesus. Do you want to taste how powerless you are at the class trial? You're an even bigger masochist than I thought.
Special breeding service.
Oh well, I'm a big brother who dotes on his little sister, so I shall allow your special participation.
See ya later.
I'll go on ahead and wait for you guys, so hurry over.
Huh?
Am I really fluent in Warlock? Can you really understand Gundam? Definitely maybe. Definitely maybe. He told us, but how do we get there? I don't see any doors or vehicles.
What's going on?
He mentioned something about a secret entrance. Was it? Secret entrance?
blah, 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 blah.
Oh.
Well,
In RPG video games, it is common for secret areas to be underground. Comparing our situation to a video game. Which is accurate at this point.
so annoying.
Jeez, how boring.
You.
Whatever, let's get inside already. I don't give a flying fuck about that fat pig is dead. Who cares? Seriously.
Be happy!
Be happy, you humans have been spared. We know you found your earring, Gundam. That's
So
nice.
worse.
We gotta find the killer. If we don't, we're the ones who are gonna get killed. Wow, she is very useful. Huh? She's very useless right now. Let's stop this bad joke. Why don't we have dinner instead? I'm not absolutely terrified that I'm gonna die, mind you. This is our battle to avenge Byakuya, but I feel quite disheartened.
That's weird.
What happened to Hajime? What happened, Hajime? Are you scared? Seriously, you're such a wuss.
Damn it!
Damn it, I don't want to go. Is there any way I can run away from this?
That is...
A huge organization, so my kingdom has been cast in doubt. However, I do not think my government would participate in something like this. You never know, governments are kind of fucking horrible to their people. Peko, are you doing okay? You look like you weren't feeling too well earlier.
No.
Don't worry about it. I appreciate your concern. However, there are other things we should be focusing on. I was wondering about Gundam 2, right? Oh, you were wondering about Gundam 2, right? You too, huh? There we go.
Why?
This is definitely strange. Why is this happening? Why? Why do we have to find the killer? I'm literally just doing this until I get up to level 16. Hold on. I'm almost there. I want the extra points for leveling up. Thank you. Click on the rock. Let me inside you, please, and thank you. Roar. Roar. Or just... roar. What the? Something's shaking. This is dangerous. Everyone, please get down. something came out?
No way.
Could it be he's trying to tell us to enter it?
What?
Such a suspicious aura. Even Crimson Steel Elephant Magazi is trembling with fear. That's totally suspicious.
Hey.
Forgive me, seriously, just forgive me already. Hey, why don't we just stop here? I mean, none of this is real anyway. Like, not even remotely.
No way.
There's no way we'll find the killer.
Stupid.
Complaining won't get us anywhere. If you're really a man, then man up and for God's sake. We've come this far. We have no choice but to keep moving forward. You're right. There's nowhere for us to run. We need to do it. If that's everyone's decision, I'll just follow you guys.
Yep.
If this were a video game, it'd be a very high difficulty level. So let's do our best to clear the game. Shaking with fear and nervousness, I hesitantly lifted my feet and stepped onto the escalator. I won't think anymore. What? No, thinking is important. Don't stop doing that. If I think, I'll run away. All I could do was stare upward intensely as the escalator carried me. And when each of us entered Monokuma Rock. Oh God, we're being bored. Oh God, we're being bored.
Huh?
It would be extremely funny if those escalators would have crushed Teru. Case solved. This is an elevator. I see. This entire rock is an elevator. Once again, Monokuma's doing what he pleases. However, if he's gone this far and made something like this, I don't think he's playing around. Even so, we're going pretty deep. That's what she said. Ha ha! You're right. Heard an unnerving chattering sound in my head. I soon realized it was the sound of my teeth. All I could do was purse my lips so tightly so everyone else could hear it. Couldn't hear it, pardon me. Sorry. There we were, listening to unpleasant roars as the elevator plunged deeper and deeper into the earth. Some time passed before the elevator finally finished descending. And then the elevator doors slowly opened.
Welcome!
This is the class trial field! How do you like it? It's a special place that will decide your fates.
Why, you...
The hell's he thinking? Locking us up in a shitty-looking place like this.
Don't fuck with me!
Are you fucking crazy? Don't fuck with me, asshole! Complain all you like. I'm used to it by now. Come on, you're wasting your time and energy. Hurry up and take your seats with your names where your names are written. Looks like everyone knows. Even if we try to resist, it won't change a thing. Just as Monokuma ordered, we walked toward the seats we had been assigned. They're not really seats, they're podiums. Very different. From this point on, we need to find out who killed Byakuya. The ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami. He was overly critical, arrogant, and condescending. I mean, only for like the first day you knew him. But he also had a strong sense of responsibility. As we were panicking, he accepted his role as leader and tried his very best to keep us safe. A guy like him got murdered. That is a cool effect that I like in this first trial, man. Well, the person who did it was one of us? Can't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. But if it really is true, we need to find out by any means necessary. Because that's our only option. There's no way for us to survive unless we sacrifice the killer. And so, this life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair has begun! And that's where we'll take our break. Because, as always, we take a break right before the trial. The less reliance on flashbacks is very welcoming. Indeed it is. Let's set our skills first, though, because... Do we have any skills? Oh! I forgot we're supposed to buy skills, aren't we? Hajime! I don't remember where I buy skills. Shit. There, I buy them at Monami. Okay. Oh, so slightly increases time limit for each phase. Charisma. Upshift. Increases speed. Oh, melodious voice. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Okay. I'll take that. Did I feed the pet snake? I did not feed the pet snake. I will do that later. Walk up. Increases max speed, the logic drive. Fine sword. Sharpness increases by 5. We're gonna get to do that. I forgot about all the extra mini games that are in this one. Cool and composed. Steadies my aim. What's moonsault? Oh, okay. Hooray, I guess. I did not feed the snake. Here, snake, have a Ramoon. Take it. Drink it. That's creepy. It's hard as a tongue now. That's very creepy. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Allow me to cut through those words! I know, I'm so excited for it. I can't wait. It's gonna be so cool. And now we need to actually set the skills. Upshift. Cool and composed. Melodious voice. Fine sword. I do not have enough for the moonsault. No! Yeah, I'll take that one. Alrighty, so guys, we will be back in just a few minutes. What time is it now? I like Psycho Taxi, but I think the snowboarding into Hajime's brain is the best. I like the Psycho Taxi best. I like Psych Taxi. I never really understood why all of a sudden we were snowboarding in Hajime's brain, and I heard a rumor, I'm not sure if this is true, that it's because the actor who plays Hajime is a snowboarder in real life, and like he is an actor who also enjoys snowboarding, and like that was part of the reason that was incorporated, but I don't really know, I don't remember why, but either way, it's almost 5 after now. Why don't we come back at 10 after and we will get through our first class trial. So I will see you in about 6 minutes, guys. Welcome back, everyone. We are... Oh, Byakuya Togami was killed. The blue hue of our vacation is now a crimson red. Is the killer really one of us? Or is it someone else? The class trial starts now. As soon as I put my headphones back on, honestly. But, yes, sorry that I took a, little bit of time getting back there, but we're back now. I haven't started yet. Give me a second. I do this when I come back, you know me, but thank you for reminding me, because I would have forgotten anyway, but shush. So don't point out that I forget and don't know what I'm doing half the time. Anyway. Time to get back into game. All rise!
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Such a cruel rule.
Before we begin, I'd like to confirm one thing. Is there really a killer among us?
Most definitely. There's no doubt that the blackened is lurking among you.
Okay, fine. Prove it. Tell us who it is. Haha! I've got him now.
Such a sad state of affairs, isn't it? By the way, this class trial is gonna be 100% fair, so there's no need to worry.
Is it now? Is it really?
I'm the type who hates favoritism and prejudice. Well, not as much as I hate monogamy, of course.
That's fair.
You hate me that much?
Now, let's begin.
I hate cheating more than I hate anything else. Except Monami. I hate her more than cheating.
You're telling us to begin, but what are we supposed to do?
No complaining, let's just settle this with our fists.
That doesn't... No!
Were you even listening to the rules? Didn't that Byakuya bastard get killed in the dining hall? Huh? Then everyone there is a fucking suspect.
Yeah!
Yeah. What you're really trying to say is that you're not the killer, right?
No shit. You guys went off on your own and started killing each other. This has nothing to do with me.
Ironically, he's not wrong.
Huh? What does that mean?
Anyway, why don't we try talking about the most pressing issue on our minds?
The fact that we could all die?
Huh. The most pressing issue on our minds?
Teru, no.
Where we found the body. It's very strange to find a body underneath the table.
Then, let's start with that mystery.
The reason why Byakuya's body was discovered under the dining hall table. Sorry, I cannot seem to get comfortable now. This always happens once I get up. Now we can start with that, but ultimately we need to find out who murdered him. We can't do that. No. Thinking about if is a waste of time. The real question is... is there someone who doesn't hate Monami? Chiaki. That's fair. Chiaki does not hate Monami. We have to do this, no matter what. So the class trial has finally started. From this point on, I will provide a simple tutorial at every important moment. I'm sorry, but please excuse my ear-tainting rudeness. Wow. This things progressed during the class trial. We know all this. I have done this before.
Why was Byakuya's body in a place like that?
His body was underneath the table at the very back of the dining hall.
Indeed.
After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there.
No.
Huh? Why? Obviously by hiding the body. They tried to delay its discovery! Like a dog burying a bone!
I don't, for one. Technically, that's an AI. Oh, come on, I'm getting sleepy now. That's not good. Why are you getting sleepy now? Why? I'm finally waking up. I have the caffeine in me now. Oh, boy. Ugh. Huh. What he just said was strange. Clearly contradicts the information I know. Right.
Why was Byakuya in a place like...
His body was under at the very back.
After the killer, they probably moved the body...
I fucked up! I fucked up, I
They
missed!
tried to delay it like a dog burying a bone!
Why was Byakuya in a place like...
His body was under at the very back of the dining hall.
After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there.
Bullshit!
No, that's wrong.
I do love how it, like, it doesn't, like, the words don't explode, they, like, implode. They're like...
No, I don't think the killer moved the body.
God, I love this music so much.
Huh? Why? Try to remember what the body looked like when we found it under the table. Though there was a lot of blood everywhere, there was no sign the killer actually dragged the body through it.
So that's why you think it's impossible that the killer moved the body. I see. I get your point.
Aww. And here I thought I had a genius idea.
No, you did not.
Too bad you're so stupid and boring and unpopular. Your life is meaningless.
Wow, savage.
I respond better to praise, you know.
But if the killer didn't move the body, why was it under the table?
Oh, I forgot it's a lot later where you guys are in Italy. That makes sense. Yeah. But dude, I'd probably stay up till 6 in the morning. Oh, yeah, don't do that.
Byakuya was probably killed under the table.
What? You think he was killed under the table?
So Byakuya snuck under the table for reasons unknown, and that's when he was killed. Then, shortly thereafter, he found his body under the table.
That does make sense, but why did he go under the table?
Obviously, he was hiding so he could surprise us. That dude was always a big jokester.
Akane just doesn't pay attention to anyone or anything. Yeah, it's almost midnight where you guys are. Damn.
The hell he was? You seriously couldn't tell what kind of person he was? Maybe he panicked during the blackout and dove under the table.
It's a blackout, not an earthquake. Just because the power went out doesn't mean he'd dive under the table.
The reason why is probably connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, don't you think?
Probably. Reason Byakuya was under the table. If it's connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, and it's probably... What? That's not it? Are you sure that's not it? I think that's probably it. What? No! Akane not useful. So I have to try and stay awake in a natural manner. More specifically, trying not to smash the keyboard with my head if I fall asleep. Knife? Oh no, it talks about what he was doing at the party. So... Oh! No, that's not it either. Oh my god! I will try the knife!
I can prove it with this.
You're right! Oh my god! But the things I suggested make so much more sense!
Knife we found under the table.
Maybe drinking some water?
Knife? Oh, you mean that thing that obviously screams, I am the murder weapon!
Byakuya probably noticed the knife was hidden there, so in order to get it, he moved under the table.
He was particularly sensitive to the presence of dangerous items, so I cannot deny that possibility. But how did he notice that there was a knife under the table?
If he knew beforehand, he probably would have done something about it before the blackout, right?
Then, instead of knowing about it beforehand, maybe he saw it right at that moment. Like, for example, he might have seen someone trying to take the knife out from under the table.
I thought they were saying, like, why he dove under the table, but yeah.
No, that's not possible.
What? You seem rather confident about that.
Of course. I have proof to back me up.
This is almost like a real trial!
That's what Hifumi said in the first game! During the previous segment, there was only one weak point. Now there will be multiple!
I'm sure Byakuya ducked under the table during the blackout. That sounds correct.
It is.
If that's the case... During the blackout, Mr. Hamhand must have seen the killer take the knife.
But it was super pitch black. It was so dark I couldn't see my food. Byakuya couldn't see in the dark either. I doubt he could have seen the killer.
Well, that's not true. If he has the night vision goggles, is...
That sounds correct. If that's the case, during the blackout, he must have seen the killer. But it was super pitch black. It was so dark I couldn't see.
Byakuya couldn't see in the dark.
No, that's wrong.
Haha!
No, Byakuya was probably the only one who was able to see in the dark.
Why do you say that?
Because he was a vampire! Blah, blah, blah.
He was using those night vision goggles we found under the table. He could have seen what was happening.
That makes more sense. I'm stupid. Don't listen to me.
So, are you saying Byakuya was the one who used those night vision goggles?
Yeah, that seems to be the case.
Your reasoning is out of focus.
Whoa! I forgot that happened! I legit forgot that that shit happened.
No, that's obviously wrong. It should be the other way around.
What?
The other way around?
Seriously? The killer used those night vision goggles, not Byakuya.
Were you surprised by Mahiru's argument? A little bit. Actually, yes. Between you and me, I was also surprised. Just kidding, I'm sorry. Fuck you, tutorial person. Okay, so now we will have the rebuttal showdown. Hooray! I shall now cut through those words.
If you just use common sense, the killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
Advance!
Where's your proof that the killer used them?
Because if they used night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. In reality, that's so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Yeah! He said the thing! He said the thing!
No, Byakuya was definitely the one who brought those night vision goggles.
Because apparently Hinata is the only one who took the time and effort to look at the crime scene. Not apparently, everyone but him. Nagito and the guards left the crime scene pretty much immediately. I know, I actually really like that line. Allow me to cut through those words! I love it so much. I like, you know how, like, in my story of Never Say Never, I'm having, like, them, basically, like, Makoto, like, it's like, no, that's wrong, like, where they're like, Makoto, do the thing! I was planning to have people, like, when Hajime does that, like, that be, like, the thing. Like, Hajime, say the thing where you cut people! It's a protagonist's job, it seems. The others can go and mind their own business. Man, just sound both stupid and kind of awesome. I know, it's one of those things where it's like, allow me to cut through those words! It's like, that sounds so stupid, and yet you make it sound so amazing. Partially because it's Johnny Young Bosch playing it, and, like, Johnny Bosch is amazing. I actually got to meet him in real life. He's a super chill dude. I really like him. He's cool.
Definitely? But why?
Inside the Duralumin case Byakuya had with him during the party, we found a smaller case for storing the night vision goggles.
Which means we can assume that the night vision goggles were kept inside that Duralumin case as well.
See, Zalaire, Ibuki is useful. She's good. Don't you ever mock her ever again, you son of a bitch.
Woohoo! I said assume. Ibuki never uses such clever language.
And immediately I'm proven wrong by her. God damn it. I'm sorry, Zalaire. I'm not going to say that you're right because you're not. I could spend all day with her and never need a break. Yeah. It would be better if Hajime... allow me to cut through those words! Or just allow me to cut through those words! I don't know.
Plus, Byakuya was the only one who could have taken the night vision goggles out of the case.
Next chapter is coming along. I am, like... I got struck with inspiration, as I mentioned before. I'm working on a one-shot that I was... My very first one-shot, actually, that I wrote at the very beginning of, this, like, you know, like before I even played the second game, honestly. Like, I have been working on it, but, like, I was struck by inspiration, so I've been working on that one-shot and everything. But the one-shot's almost done, and so I hope to have the next chapter finished up pretty soon, but life's been difficult, and as we all know, life gets in the way sometimes, and it is life, so.
Since he was carrying it around before the blackout in the first place.
I see. When you put it like that, it makes sense.
Then, was that knife inside the case too? If there were night vision goggles inside, it wouldn't be weird for a knife to be in there too.
It would be weird.
I am weird, aren't I? At times like this, I'd rather be fantasizing about tonight's main dish.
So does anyone else feel super uncomfortable right now? Because I feel super uncomfortable right now.
Ew! You totally mean that in a perverted way.
Of course he does. Oh my god, Kyoko said a smart thing. Good thing we're not drinking to that. The knife was brought in the Duralumin case along with the night vision goggles too. Damn strokes of inspiration, they take you away from your longer works, don't they? It's true, they do. Like, although, like, as a friend once described to me, like, I get frequent writer's block with Never Say Never just because, like, I sit down to write and, like, it just doesn't flow. Like, I sit down to write and I just struggle to write sometimes, and if I'm not satisfied with it, then I just can't write it. And I end up, like, deleting stuff and everything, so sometimes what it is that when I have inspiration to write something else, I need to write that first. Because then, once that's done, then I feel I'm like, okay, that the inspiration for that is all done, it's good. Now back to the other thing, because it then, it doesn't distract me. Yoko says plenty of smart things. Unlike Hiro, she's not stupid, just an asshole. That is true. Yeah, Drake agrees with you. I think Terra Turbo was deliberately designed to be disliked, despite being sympathetic. I know, right? The knife was hidden in the dining hall. I should be able to prove it with the duct tape!
I see! There was duct tape left under the table where the body was found. Huh? Duct tape? They probably hid the knife by duct taping it to the underside of the table.
Oh, so that's why we found duct tape there.
Though Byakuya was thorough, even he couldn't have noticed a weapon taped to the underside of the table.
This may be off topic, but why was Byakuya acting so paranoid? Not only did he bring a self-defense kit, but he had night vision goggles inside the case too.
That's true. He went above and beyond, being a little cautious.
Now that you mention it, that applies to the dangerous items he confiscated as well. It's one thing to be a little cautious, but performing a body check is a bit much.
He probably knew someone was planning to commit a murder.
I'm luckier. I've never had this kind of problem. In my opinion, what I write always flows. So it means I suck at writing. No, I mean, to be honest, it depends. Some people can just sit down and just, like, when I'm struck with inspiration, I can literally write for hours. Like, when I was struck with inspiration on, like, that one shot, I wrote 30 pages in 2 days. I haven't been that productive in Never Say Never in over a year. I wish that I was. I wish that I was. That's how it started as when I first started writing it, but the big problem is burnout is real. Like, you know, like, I'm pushing through the burnout of Never Say Never because I love the story so much and I have so many ideas, but that's the reason that I don't think I'll ever get around to, like, writing, like, a Never Say Never 2 or anything like that, is because of, like, the burnout is so real and it's so difficult to get past sometimes, man.
Are you saying he predicted the murder? Could it be? Was he also in possession of the all-seeing eye?
You think so too, right, Hajime?
That's right, Byakuya probably knew of the possibility because of the murder threat.
I can prove it with this. Everyone, can you please take a look at this?
I can't write 30 pages in 2 years. It's healthier if you try to distract yourself writing different stories, but sticking to just one is burnout exhausting. Yeah, which is why I allow myself to, like, write other things and everything, so that when I'm like, okay, I've written on this story a lot for a while, and then I go back to, like, Never Say Never, I write on that for a while, and then I'm like, I'm getting burnt out here, so I move on to something else, and that's just kind of how I do. But yeah, no, like, that is abnormal. when I really am struck with inspiration, I can just sit down and write all fucking day. Quite literally, last Wednesday, I got up. I didn't even shower. I quite literally just got up, decided like I had this cool idea. I went and I just started writing, and before I knew it, it was 5 o'clock in the afternoon, and I had I was up to page 1920 around there. And then my friends called and said hey, do you want to play games for a while? And so I played games with them until about 11 o'clock at night, and then I kept writing after that until about 3 in the morning. So, yeah, that doesn't happen to me very often, but it does happen every so often, which is why, I'm just hooray! That's why the one-shot is almost done. Be careful, the first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone.
Hey, the hell is this?
It is Bao.
Hajime and I found this in Byakuya's cottage.
It looks like a threatening letter someone sent for him.
So, who's the someone?
Nobody besides Monokuma would write such a dumb, threatening letter like that.
Wasn't me.
Are you sure?
The only lies I tell are friendly lies.
Those are still lies.
Those are still lies.
Oh, whoops, I didn't even know that. I'm envying you. Really, really envying you. Well, okay, let's put it like this, Subu. That doesn't typically happen. Typically, do you know about how much I write in a single day on the typical? A paragraph. I will sometimes sit down and write a paragraph before I'm fuck, nothing is coming, nothing is flowing. So, yeah, I have to be in the right mood to write, which is why it takes time for me to write Never Say Never, because if I try to force it, I hate it. I hate everything that I write, and I end up deleting it and redoing it. So I just don't do that anymore. So, yes, the struggles of writing. You thought we came to play Danganronpa? Nope, we're talking about writing today, bitches. No, we're not. We're playing.
Doesn't matter who wrote it yet. So, Byakuya became paranoid because of this threatening letter?
He probably decided to throw a party because of the letter. What do you mean? By gathering everyone in one place, he tried to create a situation where everyone could keep tabs on each other. In doing so, he tried to put the writer of the letter in a situation where they couldn't act.
Gotta check something. Yeah, wow, the voice is at max, but still, the music is, overpowering it. That is so weird to me. I love the music, but I mean, it was, overpowering some people's sentences. I could barely hear them.
But the letter might have been just a little prank.
As long as he was determined not to let any of us die, he couldn't take that risk.
I tried to write at one point, but I kept running into a problem where I think through an idea, had everything planned out, thought it out, it seemed to flow, but then when I sit down, I have no idea what I thought would work, and everything I try doesn't flow, and just trashville, and second guess every word, and basically I never got to writing anything complete. That is the struggle of writing, dude. That is what happens. I do that to this day. You see the final product, when I put it out and everything, but, they go through, revisions, I come up with new ideas. Essentially what I do is, I write a rough draft, I write it to a certain point, and then I go back a few days later and I reread it, and it gets changed a shit ton. Because your first draft is always different. So, you should never publish your first drafts. That's a problem I used to have, is I used to only, publish my first drafts. So, yeah, just did not work out well. I feel you, man. I feel you. Just having the hate what I write part. Yeah. That's why I don't ever try to think about the plot beforehand. I just sit there and let the ideas write itself. Yeah, that's, I like to have an outline. What I try and do is I have an outline of, okay, even, for example, just going back to like Never Say Never, like the first class trial. I'm like, okay, what do I want to happen? I want, you know, Mukuro to, like, you know, stay behind, find out that Sayaka is alive, save her, and then go save Leon. Like, that's the basis that I had. And then from there, I'm like, okay, so these are the points. Now I just have to write to all of those points. And, like, the hard part is sometimes writing in between those points, I don't know exactly what I want to do, and it takes time for me to like, figure that stuff out. So, you know. Like, that's just writing. That's just, you know, that's, like, it's all part of the creative process, and it's not easy. And, you know, as, like, a thing I like to, like, mention to everyone is that, like, you know, like, writing, and especially, like, fan fiction, it's free. You know, if, and I'm not, and you guys are not, but, like, if people try and, like, complain that it takes me a long time to get out a chapter, I'm just like, which no one really does. Some people did initially, but I mean, like, they don't anymore, because it's just like, listen, I'll get the chapter done when I get the chapter done. Like, you know, like, I want to get it out faster, but sometimes I just can't. I have a life that I like to live in, so, yeah, like, I want to write this, but it's not an all-consuming thing. It's not what I do for the entirety of my life. There are other things that I want to do, so that's just how that goes. So, yes, I do it because I love it, but, you know, like, you know, like, as bad as this is going to sound, I think you guys will understand, I write for me. I write the stories that I would like to read. I go back and reread my own stories all the time because they are the types of stories that I like to read. Those are what I write. And if I'm not satisfied with it, I'm not going to post it. So that's just how it goes. It happens. Same problem for me. Yeah, some fixed points, yeah. Yes, but yeah, sorry to distract you from the game, I know. This always happens, so, like, we're gonna get... Okay, we're hyper-focusing back onto the trial. We'll talk about writing and everything another time. I should probably do, like a stream just to talk about, like, the story and writing and all that stuff. I'll do that sometime. But for now, we are getting back into the game, so let's get back into it.
A strong sense of responsibility made him believe the letter was legitimate.
Senpai, I know what you're saying, but it sounds really nasty when you say it that way, because treating fanfiction like real writing is stupid, and it's like, writing is writing, whether it's fanfiction or not. So I know you don't mean it that way, but I mean, like, people who expect it to be as professional as, like, you know, J.R.R. Tolkien or something, yeah, those people are stupid. Agreed.
You should have told us you received a threatening letter.
If he had, we would have panicked. Byakuya probably knew that too.
So, he tried to do something about it without telling anyone? I see. A strong sense of responsibility as our leader was his undoing.
Screw that noise! Who the hell wrote that letter?
Well, obviously, the killer.
The killer. Is it really one of us? Who is it? Huh, among us! Who's the one who killed Byakuya? Orange is sus. Just right there. Orange is sus. Her, right there. She's very sus. Because reasons.
Enough already! Show yourself, you coward!
If they were willing to come forward, they never would have committed a murder in the first place.
That's not true. But I still can't believe it. Someone in this room killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe that.
Pardon me. Can I say something,
Yes,
please?
Yes, you may.
What is it, Miss Sonia?
I regret that I must return to this topic, but I just realized something concerning the night vision goggles. If Byakuya was indeed wearing those goggles, how did the killer manage to navigate in the dark?
You're right. They wouldn't have been able to see anything without the night vision goggles. But if the murderer had the goggles when they took the knife, then how did Byakuya see them?
Even if the knife bore some sort of mark, it would have been difficult to see it in that darkness.
No, the killer definitely used a mark. Because of this mark, the killer was able to get the knife from under the table. It was the glowing paint!
See. What if the
glowing paint was the mark. With that, you'd be able to get the knife even in the dark.
Yeah. So, Senpai, I'm just gonna say, man, I feel bad because I didn't mean to come down on you or anything, like, with my comments, so I'm sorry about that. I get defensive when, you know, people say something like fan fiction isn't real writing, because I'm just like, a lot of people who become major writers started with fan fiction and everything, and just like, it makes me feel like it feels insulting. And as I said, I know you weren't trying to do that. I know that you weren't. So, but like, I feel like I should apologize, because I feel like I came down a little bit hard on you, and it was kind of bothering me. So sorry about that, man. I didn't mean to come down on you or anything like that. I have a strong opinion about that, because I think that just writing is writing, in my opinion. And if you're writing, that's what matters, is that you're doing it. I know you didn't mean it like that, but I didn't want you to think that I was coming down on you, because I really wasn't trying to. I was just trying to say that, like, you know, like, sometimes saying that can piss people off, and I didn't want you to inadvertently do that, I guess. I don't know. Either way, I'm apologizing, because I think I also overreacted. So, my bad, man. Sorry.
In actuality, the knife we found under the table and the duct tape stuck to the underside of the table were both marked with glowing paint, right?
Does that mean the killer painted them in advance?
But painting them with glowing paint? It's as if they knew the blackout was going to happen.
They had to have already known. That's why they used the glowing paint as a mark.
Which means whoever set up the blackout is the killer.
I was saying that since your work is incredibly good, they treat it as if it's something that revolves around money. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying, man. You're right. It feels insulting. You know, the effort I put into my stories, you know, is the same as real authors and real books. Yeah, and it needs to be worked. It needs to be worked on all the time. No, I get, like I said, man, I get completely what you're saying, but I mean, like, people really like idolize George R.R. Martin for like why did I think The Hunger Games? Because it's definitely not The Hunger Games. Game of Thrones. And it just, like, I got pissed because I don't like him. Like, he can be an amazing writer or anything, but he openly says that anyone who writes fan fiction is not a real writer, and that they need to just give up on it altogether because it's worthless. And it pissed me off. So I'm sorry. Like, I kind of have a big, like, you know, like, fan fiction is like a huge part of my life. I do it for fun, and I always enjoy it when people when people read my stories and are so happy with it and they enjoy it with me. It feels like I've done something good, and I enjoy it, and that feeling is worth so much to me. And I get angry when people like make fun of it. And again, you were not, but you inadvertently reminded me of that, and it kind of set me off. And so either way, I apologize. Yeah, he can go fuck himself with a rusty chainsaw for all I care. Yeah, no, and that's all it is. So either way, we're all friends now. Hug it out. There we go. We have given the air hug. I think hands, hug. Oh no, that's like me crushing your windpipe. Never mind. I'm really bad at that. Yeah, no, he really said that in an interview. I was watching this interview, and he said that, like, anyone who writes fan fiction is not a real writer, and they need to just give up and write their own original stories. Otherwise, they're not real writers. And it really pissed me off. No, exactly. And that's why I'm just like, no, fuck you, asshole. So, anyway, I swear to God, we'll get back to the game now.
That seals it. The killer is whoever was in the office with the circuit breaker. Which means it was you! Peko,
I'm sorry! I pushed the button! That means it was you! Popped in my ears, and I was like, me? What? Yeah. It was you! Why? Then he said Pecco's name. I'm like, oh, right. He wasn't talking to me.
Peko killed poor Byakuya? Was this island not big enough for 2 glasses wearers?
Oh no, I'm next.
Not the killer. Oh, I guess she's not.
God damn it, Akane!
How can you believe her so easily?
Because Akane!
But with Pecco's height, I don't think she'd be able to reach the circuit breaker in the office.
It was you, Hunter of Comedy! You are the killer! No! I swear it wasn't me! Why would I kill Byakuya? It's not because I was envious of him for being so amazing and so badass, and he has more girth than me? And such beautiful, beautiful eyes? Oh my god, maybe I was the killer.
I don't care about a technicality like that. Pecco's the one who tripped the breaker and caused the blackout.
You have to explain why! Like, when I played Among Us with my friends, I just randomly accused my friend, and he has never forgotten that. He has never forgotten that. It's Cosmic. Cosmic always says, at the beginning of every game, even if it's not me, he's like, I think Brandon did it. I have a gut feeling it was Brandon. And I'm like, oh god, no. By tripping the breaker directly from the office, Pecco was the one who caused the blackout? Is that really what happened? Ah, this bait, blue-colored spots will start appearing. They are argue spots. Blue-colored spots, you will agree with them. Votes to eject Hunter. No! Why would you do that? If you eject me, the real imposter's never gonna be, discovered.
Since Pecco was in the office, she could have caused a blackout at any time.
No! Lies!
It's impossible.
Huh? Why is it impossible?
Because I was not in the office. Not even before the blackout.
Yep.
What happened to your guard duty?
Sorry.
Oh, you weren't in the office? That's clearly a desperate excuse.
I should. I just played last night with my friends, but I didn't stream because I didn't let anyone else know it was happening and everything. And I was just like, I'll probably do it next Friday if we play again. But it's been a while, so just from listening to Pecco's testimony, it's not weird to doubt her. Although I love that when the first thing that popped into my mind was Nekomaru said, what about your guard duty? She had a different kind of duty to attend to.
Since Pecco was in the office, she could have caused a...
That's impossible. Huh? What? Because I was not in the office, not even before the blackout.
I agree with that.
I agree with that. Consent! Consent is super important, kids. It actually is very important.
Pecco is telling the truth.
Don't tell me you're crushing on Pecco.
No.
It's nothing like that at all. Nekomaru's account is actually Pecco's alibi.
Most of us don't know until we get a Twitch notification. Oh, that's fair. I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open.
It's true. Someone was occupying the bathroom for a long time shortly after the party started, and it was finally freed up after Byakuya's body was discovered.
Then the person who was in the bathroom that whole time was actually...
Everyone else besides Pecco was in the dining hall after the party started, right?
What's wrong with crushing on Pecco? Have you seen how beautiful she is? Agreed. Thank you. But let us not forget that Hajime is Hajime wouldn't know that he has feelings for Chiaki right now, so never mind that. Never mind. He could be crushing on anyone he wants.
I see. So there's no way anybody else could have locked themselves in the bathroom except Pecco.
I guess that would be true.
You locked yourself in the commode? You should have said so earlier.
There's no way she'd actually say that. Gosh, you're so insensitive.
If she locked herself in the bathroom for that long, there's no doubt. It's shit.
But women don't shit. That is an urban legend. Women, they burp sunshine and, poop rainbows. It's not actual shit. Yeah, Pecco is with Fuyuhiko. That is true.
There's no way she'd admit you was taking a shit.
Hey, weren't you guys taught any basic manners? Or were you raised in a locker room?
Are you gonna make fun of the fact that I was raised in a locker room? That's very insensitive of you, Mahiru. Besides, Soda has no right to chastise other males for crushing on someone. That is true. But that's really true, but it doesn't mean I can't appreciate her beauty. That is right. That is true.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. How about we stop talking about this and move on to something else?
Please.
Don't worry. The smell wasn't that strong. I used the bathroom right after you, so you can trust me.
God, I love how he's trying to help, but he's just making things worse.
I said it's fine.
But still, you were in the bathroom for a really long time. Did you get food poisoning or something?
I'm afraid she will cut them if they look at someone else. That's fair. If it's Ifumi's pants all over again, I know.
As soon as I stepped into the office, I felt this sudden rush of pain in my stomach. Because of that, I was unable to leave the bathroom, including when the black...
I used the bathroom and exploded. It's my bad. Oh no.
Hey, how did it feel to do your business in the dark? Did you get excited? Seriously, stop it.
Seriously, stop it. I love how, like, this is Hajime's breaking point. Hajime's breaking point is just like, stop. Seriously, stop.
But still, your stomach pain. Was that really just a coincidence?
Hey, what's the deal? Don't butt into other people's business, especially if you didn't do any investigating.
I'm only butting in because you fucking idiots are out of your element.
Stop this childish nonsense. Just what do you mean by coincidence?
What I mean is it possible someone slipped her some laxatives?
Laxatives?
If so, the killer could have tripped the breaker as soon as that girl left the office, don't you think?
He's doing a really good job of pretending not to know her. I really like it.
I see. That might have happened.
Best Hajime line ever. Yeah, kind of. Question is whether Pecco's stomachache was a coincidence or if someone intentionally caused it. Depending on the answer, the outcome of this trial could change drastically.
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember eating anything weird.
Now that you mention it... You brought food to the office, right?
Just a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
Taro cooked the food. How suspicious!
I wouldn't do anything like that. Laxatives would ruin the taste.
It's true. Whether it was a coincidence or not, after this trial, you wouldn't say she is your bodyguard. Yeah, it's true.
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember eating.
Now that you brought food to the office,
Just a little bit from...
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
No, that's wrong! Counterattack!
No, it's impossible that laxatives were slipped into the food in the dining hall. Because Pekka wasn't the only one who ate that food. Akane ate some of it too.
If the food had laxatives in it, I'm pretty sure Akane would have had stomach issues as well. I feel totally fine.
Like I said, the dishes are innocent. Don't go making weird accusations.
The dishes are innocent! Bold of Hajime to assume that Akane is human like Pecco, and not just a walking stomach. That is also true. That is also true.
I apologize for causing a scene.
Fuyuhiko should apologize, not you. He's the one who made the laxative accusation.
Why would he apologize? That was a good idea.
What the fuck did you say, bitch?
Okay, a little overreaction there, buddy.
There's this bickering.
Let's just dismiss Pecco's stomachache as a coincidence and go back to discussing the blackout.
Yeah. We already know that, you trashy skank. You don't have to tell us.
Damn, she harsh, man. She harsh.
Trashy skank?
Hiyoko, I have known you all of like 2 days, and the only thing I know about you is that you are a bitch. As long as the murder happened during the blackout, then the blackout itself is actually important. So we need to make it clear how that blackout occurred. The dishes are innocent, but not the one who makes them.
Who tripped the breaker and how did they do it? If you can't answer that, I'm gonna bop you on the head. Did they throw a stone and hit it?
No.
Maybe they used a remote control?
No.
They probably messed with the breaker.
It does not have to be the breaker. They may have tampered with the power supply and transmitters. Or maybe they caused a power surge?
That's it.
I bet it's really Monokuma's fault.
That's not how that works.
By the way, I'm not
a trashy skank.
By the way, I'm not a trashy skank. Oh, God. Absolutely fair to assume that there could be laxatives in the food. Agreed. By the way, I'm not a trashy skank.
Did they throw us? Maybe they used a remote. Probably. It does not have to be the break. They may have tampered with, or maybe they caused a power surge.
I agree with that.
Yeah! Good job, Ginger Snaps.
It's just as Mahiru said. The blackout was caused by a power surge. Of course, that's not a coincidence. Someone caused it intentionally.
Someone caused it intentionally.
Which is why those 3 irons were arranged to cause the blackout.
When you found them right after the blackout, the irons were still on, right?
So by leaving those irons on in the storage room, they deliberately caused a power surge.
I'm sorry, like, the only thing I can think of is just like, shit, are those irons still on? I don't know, let me check. Ah! Yep, they're still on.
Yeah, it seems that's how the killer caused the blackout.
Stupid fool!
Ah, Thunder Titan, what did I ever do to you?
Hold on a second, let me speak too!
Okay.
What the heck?
You say the irons in the storage room were used to trigger the blackout?
Yes?
That's inexcusable!
What? Hello, I'm Hajime. I speak dramatically Hajime. I speak Reggie Hinata.
If the irons in the storage room caused the blackout, then for the killer to turn the irons on, you're saying they went all the way to the storage room? And that means everyone who was in the dining hall when the blackout occurred can't be a suspect.
No, just because people were in the dining hall doesn't mean they're not a suspect.
Yes.
But the people in the dining hall weren't able to cause the blackout. If the irons, then the killer had to go to the storage room before that and turn on the iron. Now do you intend to take back what you said?
Sure, the irons were responsible for the blackout, but that shouldn't be the only reason.
But the people in the dining hall weren't able to. If the irons caused the blackout.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Ha-ha!
The irons are just one reason the blackout occurred, but they weren't the direct trigger. The direct trigger was when the air conditioners in the dining hall and office clicked on.
Air conditioners!
Yes, Thunder Titan, calm thyself.
The timers for both air conditioners were set to 11:30 p.m.
11:30 p.m. Mr. Ham-Hands died around that time too!
I know!
I see. When the timers activated the air conditioners, the breaker was tripped and caused a blackout. I see! I understand! Indubitably!
Indubitably?
They probably checked the old building's energy usage in advance and used the irons to nearly max it out. So once they set the air conditioner's timers, they just had to wait until they started up on their own.
If so, even if Pekka was in the office, it still would have been possible to cause a blackout, indubitably.
Okay. Subu, challenge accepted. Since Hajime doesn't make it, I have to make the motion of cutting through the words. I will do that next time. I don't know if it's gonna happen one more time in this trial though. It might though.
Indubitably? Miss Sonia, not you too.
Indubitably!
Regarding the energy usage, they probably asked Monokuma about it.
Dun dun dun! Is she right? Such a hateful bear! You deserve to die 1,000 deaths!
1,000, you say? If I died that many times, I might really stay dead, you know?
And in the end, Economy was right. The power outage was Monokuma's fault. Indirectly. Oh, wow. Actually.
Shut up! You guys just stay quiet!
I couldn't have prevented the blackout even if I was in the office. But even so, I feel regret. If I was in the office, I could have reset the breaker in time. And maybe the murder wouldn't have occurred.
Poor thing.
No, the breaker in the office was built into a high area of the wall that's impossible to reach. Resetting the breaker in that darkness would have been impossible, no matter what.
Sounds like you don't need to blame yourself.
Oh, and he's telling her not to be worried about it. Oh, I love it.
Even so, the killer is so sly. I'm starting to worry we may never actually find them.
It's alright. You don't have to worry, because they're just a petty killer, right? They can't defeat symbols of hope like you guys.
That is so creepy. Huh?
There's no way everybody will lose now. This little incident will just be a stepping stone for you all.
The only problem is I have in this case is that it sounds impossible. Terror thought and planned all that stuff. He actually didn't. If you remember, he only planned the going underneath and stabbing upwards. He didn't plan the blackout or anything. That was all Komida.
In the end, hope always wins. That's what I believe.
Nagito? What happened to you?
Huh? What do you mean?
You're fucking weird.
Well, you have been saying this whole time that there's no way a killer could be among us.
Oh, is that so? Well, let's just put that minor detail aside for now and talk about the incident. For now, we found out how the blackout occurred. But the question is, who caused it, right? Anybody could have hid and set the timers for the air conditioners. Setting up the irons in the storage room could have been done before Byakuya set foot in the old building. What a shame. Any one of us is capable of that.
My God.
What are you implying?
He's just saying, after all this time, we still haven't made any progress.
She's right.
Huh? Even though we have been arguing for so long?
Unfortunately, it's the truth. Despite the fact that we've discussed this at length, there's not even one clue that leads to the killing. But that might be because there's no way any of us could be a killer.
You're changing your story again?
Anyway, I have an idea.
I love how
what we all should do at this point.
I love how Hajime's like literally like, guys, he's being super suspicious. Pay attention.
Has anyone thought about our situation like this? Instead of surviving by doubting others, isn't it better to get killed for believing in others?
No!
Doesn't that mean... Are you saying we should all just give up and die?
Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you.
Oh, yeah.
You guys only think there's something wrong with me because there's something wrong with you.
That is not how that works.
Suspecting each other like this. There's no way that's healthy behavior. Let's stop this already. We don't have to find out who the killer is. I can't stand this anymore. I don't want to do this to my friends.
They're not your friends, though.
I don't want to do this either.
Me too. Please, take me home already.
But if we stop, we all die, you stupid people.
I want to go home and eat candy.
I super sus white, yeah.
Stop it. If everyone acts like this, I'm gonna...
Everyone calm down.
We're all friends, aren't we?
No!
There's no way one friend would murder another.
Then why did Byakuya die?
Who cares? Let's just give up already. There are no clues that lead to the killer anyway. Not a single one.
That's wrong.
Yay! Oh my God, I forgot that she was the one that fucking saves them in the first trial.
I think...
Did you say something?
Because we've already found a clue that might point to who the killer is.
God, it just whispers that. A clue, you say. Did Nagito just quote Leon? I think he might have.
You know who the killer is?
The killer? I don't know. But we do have a clue about a suspicious person. I think.
I see. Then care to tell me, what's this clue you're talking about?
First of all, let's try thinking about how the killer was able to obtain the knife during the blackout.
Didn't we already cover that? They use glowing paint as a mark.
No, not that. I mean before that.
Yep. Before. She asking how the killer got close to that table? If they had to obtain the knife by relying on the glowing paint, in order to do that, you need to get close to the table while it was still dark.
Let's try examining the situation. Mahiru's diagram might be useful here.
The diagram of where everyone was standing before the blackout, right? Here it is.
Love how she drew meat on the bone for all the food, too. Just noticed that. All windows are covered. Just as I thought, the diagram is the clue. Who is the killer? And how were they able to move to the table in the dark? It's clearly shown in the diagram. First, we need to discuss how the killer was able to move to that table in the dark. Killer probably used something to help them move in the dark. This.
Here! Killer must have used the desk lamp to move to that table in the dark.
The desk lamp? I hope you don't mean they turned on a light or something.
There was a blackout. There's no way the killer could have used the desk lamp.
Of course, there's no way they used the desk lamp's light. They used the power cord.
Prove it with this. They didn't turn the desk lamp on. They used its power cord.
Power cord?
They could have felt their way to that table using the power cord, right? By doing that, the killer was able to move to the table and use the glowing paint to find the knife.
And there's only one person here who could have done that.
Who?
The only person who could have possibly done it. It was Byakuya! No.
You're the only one!
Indeed!
Nagito, it was you, wasn't it?
Me?
Judging from everyone's positions before the blackout, the only person near the power cord was you.
Which means the only one who could have felt their way to the table using the power cord was Nagito!
That's just a coincidence.
Bullshit! I call bullshit! White is sus!
But still, you had a chance, right? A chance to hide the knife under the table?
Nagito's chance to hide it was when he was cleaning!
Nagito, weren't you cleaning the dining hall all morning? If so, you would have had a chance to hide the knife.
That's...
If you factor in the power cord and the time you spent cleaning, you're the only one who could have done it.
Seriously? That's all just a coincidence.
If it was just one coincidence, it'd be fine. But when it's one right after another...
I always get it wrong, but like, once is coincidence, twice is happenstance, 3 times is a pattern. Something like that. Either that or I have that backwards.
I wonder, is something like that even possible?
Could it be? Did you give yourself cleaning duty on purpose so you could hide the knife under the table?
Now that you mention it, Nagito did prepare the drawing to pick who cleaned the dining hall.
Yep.
You rigged the drawing, didn't you? That's how you got picked to clean the dining hall, isn't it?
Yep.
I don't know if you're the killer or not, but regardless, it proves that you're suspicious, right?
If that's the case, that strange speech you made earlier, that was part of your plan too.
You got us to lower our guard and tried to hide the fact that you did it, didn't you, you motherfucker?
I love, like, Derek Stephen Prince, who voices Fuyuhiko, because, like, goddamn, how much swearing did he get to do? It's awesome.
Well, just admit it already!
Nagito, tell me you object to this. Frankly, I don't want to believe it either. We investigated together. You were so kind. I can't believe you're the one who killed Byakuya.
Once is chance, twice is coincidence, 3 times is a pattern. Yeah, you guys knew what I was trying to say, but thank you, Subu. Appreciate it.
Nagito, say something.
You can tell he's holding in his laughter. Here it is. God damn, the crazy eyes!
The Ultimates are working together to combat the despair of their friend's death! How wonderful! How beautiful it is!
I know, I was also like, oh my, I knew he was super suspicious. I knew he had to be, but I was like, oh, he's even more far gone than I thought.
Huh?
Those eyes! Ah! At that moment, Nagito's eyes. The darkness in his eyes shone brightly, as if layers upon layers of darkness were folded into each other. As if hope and despair had crudely mixed together.
Let's cut to the chase. You're correct. It was my doing all along. I'm the one who hid the knife under the table before the party started.
Ah, he was not suspiciously gray and naked.
I'm the one who used the power cord to find my way to the table in the dark. And of course, I'm the one who caused the blackout. After all, there's no way I'd knowingly whip out a knife in front of everyone, right?
The eyes of insanity, exactly. Oh boy.
Is it just me, or does he seem a little nuts right now?
I would request a sea change if I were you, Ibuki.
But I never expected Byakuya to have night vision goggles. Because of that, we had ourselves a little scuffle under the table. And, well, you all saw how that played out. But with a twist ending like this, I think we can all agree this ended up being a very interesting mystery. Byakuya performed admirably.
Just stop it already! Seriously! What the hell happened to you?
Don't tell me. Is this your true nature? Were you lying to us this entire time?
Yeah.
Lie? That's outrageous. There's no way someone like me could ever lie to you guys.
Didn't Junko also have those eyes right before her execution? She sure did. Yep, she did.
I understand better than anyone else that I'm ultimately worthless. I'm too arrogant to have dreams or cling to hope. I'm too disdainful to actually try at anything. I've made peace with the fact that I'm a lowly, stupid, insignificant human
close
who
enough.
can't do anything right.
Holy crap! He's totally the type of guy who spent his childhood killing neighborhood pets! He seems like the sort of person whose eyes light up while watching Friday the 13th. Just like me.
That's quite the hobby you have there. But, like, now's not really the time to bring it up.
No, definitely not, Sonia. This guy, is he the real Nagito?
Hey, Nagito. If you were behind all of this, then did you also send that threatening letter?
Yep, I sure did.
Yeah, you're probably right, Subu. The distortion's probably like the mixture of hope and despair.
There's nobody else on this island whose handwriting is that painful to look at, right?
But why would you send a threatening letter in the first place?
I think somewhere deep in my heart, I was probably hoping to find someone who would stop my evil deeds. Well, I bet if that really was my reason, at least some of you would feel sorry for me.
Are you making fun of us?
Yes.
By threatening Byakuya, Nagito was likely able to manipulate his actions.
Yep, he selected the,
In doing so, Nagito was able to manipulate everyone to the scene where the murder would occur. Am I wrong?
That reminds me. Nagito was the one who suggested I guard the office.
Yep, he's pretty smart, actually.
Oh, I get it. If Peko was guarding the storage room, Nagito wouldn't have been able to use the irons.
The threatening letter, along with all your suggestions, it was all a trap to manipulate us.
Yep, that's true too. But you're wrong about one thing.
Huh? What?
I didn't need to rig the drawing for cleaning duty, you know?
If that's true, then how did you conveniently get picked for cleaning duty?
I see. Well, there's no way I'd expect you to remember it. A worthless talent for a worthless human.
Nagito's talent. Whoa, I literally picked the wrong one. Oops. I'm sorry.
You're the ultimate lucky student. Then, did you?
That's right. I just trusted my luck. I trusted I'd be picked for cleaning duty.
You just relied on your luck?
It's not just luck. It's true my talent sucks, but I'm still the ultimate lucky student, you know? At the time, Hajime said I wasn't lucky, but it was actually the opposite.
As I'm supremely, immensely fucking lucky, that's why. The ultimate bullshit. Yep.
I was lucky. That's why I got picked for cleaning duty, just like I wanted.
Enough. I don't care about that anymore. More importantly, why did you kill Byakuya? Answer me!
Byakuya was a very capable leader. For someone like him to get killed, the despair it brings. It's only fitting that you symbols of hope should use his death as a stepping stone to shine even brighter. That was my only motivation.
You're not making any sense!
Fine, let's start the damn vote already. I'm ready to fucking kill this psycho.
Please, Monokuma! Please, wait!
Huh? The fuck?
How should I put this? Is Nagito really the killer?
What are you saying? He's already confessed, hasn't he?
Oh, you can tell the nervousness in his voice.
I already know that, but there's just something a little strange.
If it's only a little, then keep your mouth shut. Your ugly face is stressing me out. It makes me want to puke.
I want someone to bitch slap her.
I'm sorry.
For now, might I suggest we listen to what she has to say?
But we know who the killer is.
Simply listening is acceptable. However, I won't allow this to end with mere play. Now then, let us lift the curtain for our bloody spectacle.
God, I love Gundam. Ooh, white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Oh, joy. I get to shoot them with my gun.
I think it's strange that...
The killer is so obviously Nagito!
What the? It's not letting me shoot my gun. Look how Hanamura is trying to hop in on a third imposter thing. Oh, I can't shoot the white noise yet, I'm guessing.
He has already confessed.
You know...
That bastard Nagito is the one who did it. He killed Byakuya with a knife he hit.
There it is.
Oh, never mind.
Ko. Hey, you guys.
Wasting our time, skanky bitch!
Oh, fuck you!
Then let's prepare to cast our votes.
I think
The killer is so obvious.
He has already
That bastard Nagito is the one who... He killed Byakuya with a knife. No, that's wrong.
Indeed!
That knife might not be the murder weapon. That's what you wanted to say, right, Mikon?
Indeed!
What the hell are you talking about? It's obvious the knife was the murder weapon.
Yeah, Mikon is absurdly shy.
But based on the entry wounds on Byakuya's body, the actual weapon should be roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
5 millimeters in diameter? That's like way skinnier than a knife!
Hey, that better be true. If you screwed up, I'll sell your fucking ass to a whorehouse.
Oh, Jesus!
Not a whorehouse!
Ironically, like, you know, her despair self would like it there.
Hey, why are you threatening her?
Is this what you're trying to say, Mikon? As long as we can't prove that the knife is the murder weapon, we can't assume that I'm the killer.
One time Mikon tries to be useful, and almost everyone tries to shoot her down. I know, right?
What are you saying? No one else can be the killer. It has to be you.
Hey, don't blame me. Mikon's the one who said it.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Nagito. Are you still hiding something?
Hiding?
Like, during the blackout, did something happen between you and Byakuya that we don't know about?
Who knows?
After all this, what else do you intend to hide?
Everything. He's trying to make the game fair for Teru Teru, so that Teru Teru will have hope, which is just so fucking horrible.
Jeez, the moment your back's against the wall, you get all silent. You piss me off. What happened during the blackout? Ugh!
If you cross your eyes like this, it gives you double vision.
That is not how that works.
Don't get distracted. Our lives are at stake, you know?
She definitely has some form of ADHD.
Huh? Whose life is at stake?
All of ours!
Seriously, how long is it gonna take for you to understand the damn rules?
Nobody can see in the dark, no matter how hard you think about it. The truth is beyond your sight. Don't you think that's a pretty clever metaphor? Despite the fact that it came from me?
No, that's not it.
Not it? What's not it?
Truth is beyond our sight. No, that can't be. There should be a way to, Truth is beyond our sight. Let's see. Gaps in the floor? No. This one I don't remember. Some way to find out what happened in the dark. Oh, Ibuki's account.
I can prove it.
God, I forgot about that for a second. I know. I'm sorry, Zalaire. You're right on that.
I'm pretty sure someone could have heard it. Isn't that right, Ibuki?
For reals?
Don't act so surprised.
You were the one who told me, remember? How everyone was shouting during the blackout?
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Ah! Don't step on my feet.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Such perceptive hearing. Impressive. I'd expect no less from the ultimate musician.
It's a good thing your ears are awesome because your face, style, figure, and personality totally suck.
You've cut me deep with your knife of truth!
Oh.
However, after hearing what Byakuya and Nagito said in the dark...
Akane could be entirely replaced with her gut. I think you're misunderstanding. She has literally been replaced with tits. Literally, this is why my friend kept calling her tits. That's it. It's just tits. She was a pair of sentient boobs.
What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
It almost sounds like Byakuya fought back against Nagito or something.
I like her, but she's not exactly useful. Yeah.
Well, that's actually what happened.
Huh?
As a sign of respect for Ibuki's talent, I have a small confession to make. I was actually shoved out from under the table by Byakuya.
He shoved you out?
Just as the blackout occurred, I hurried to duck under the table and grab the knife. But Byakuya, wearing his night vision goggles, caught me and shoved me right out from under the table. That's right. I'm so incompetent that I couldn't even grab the knife.
So Byakuya stopped him when he was trying to get the knife. And there's no character development for her whatsoever. Nope, that's true. It's a shame the way I see it. Yeah. Well, ironically, in DR3, she got a little bit of character development. Not a lot, but at least she got more than what she got in this entire game, which is weird. Now, it sounds plausible. I mean, just from listening to what they both said at the time.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
I can interpret it like that. No, actually, now that I think about it, it sounds exactly like what happened.
After getting shoved out from under the table, I was just as confused as you guys. I lost sight of the glowing paint. I didn't even know where the power cord was. Before I realized it, the lights had come back on, and Byakuya's body was lying under the table.
Hold on! Are you saying you're not the killer?
From the very beginning, the idea to throw a party, hiding the knife, setting up the blackout, it was all going according to plan. But unfortunately, my plan failed. And all thanks to Byakuya's night vision goggles. What happened after that? Even I don't know.
You failed? Then you're not the one who killed Byakuya?
Then we're right back to square one!
How can that be? We spent all this time talking back and forth!
What other word is brimming with so much despair?
Despair itself?
But you can't give up. You need to have hope. Do your best and move forward.
Vasectomy. Vasectomy is a word that is filled with despair, but also hope. It's weird. I don't know why I thought vasectomy, but anyway, I am gonna run and use the bathroom real quick because I has to. So we're gonna take literally just a quick break, just a very quick pee break. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes, guys. Let us get back to trial.
Rising to the challenge again and again is why you guys are the symbols of hope.
I don't think that's why we're the symbols of hope, but you know, whatever, bro. Is Nagito really not the killer? Is this guy really the Nagito I knew before? No, there's no way I can say that. I just thought I knew him, but this whole time I didn't know anything about this guy. I didn't know his true character. It's as simple as that. But, not the time for me to dwell on that. We need to find Byakuya's killer by any means possible. Because if we don't, we will die here. I forgot that the trials themselves had intermissions. Otherwise I would have waited until then to go use the bathroom. Oh well.
Well now.
Now then, the class trial has reached its climax, but... Okay, here's a question for you. What's this? For those of you who have figured out who it is, how about try the Guess the Killer challenge? Whoever fails to guess the right killer will have their save data melted away like butter. Another break? Yeah, I know, right? But if you guess right, I'll reward you with $10 billion! 10 billion? It was Teru. I would like my 10 billion now, please. Of course, for those of you who don't know who the killer is, you can just continue on.
Now then, what are you gonna do?
Just kidding, you can't make a choice. I love how that's not really a choice. There's no way you'd be able to guess who the killer is. Screw you, I can see the future.
And of course, there's no $10 billion either.
You bastard.
You're so evil.
Villain, you truly are a villain. Like butter? Coincidence? I think not. Reopening trial.
I'm Monami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now.
Why?
The group's leader, Byakuya, got killed. And his killer is among this group of students?
Yes.
No, I'm not gonna believe it. I'll never believe it. 'Cause I believe in everyone. So do your best. And don't forget to save regularly.
That reminds me, how is my pet doing? It's fine. Oh, good.
Well, what now? If the knife isn't the murder weapon, there's no definitive proof that I'm the killer.
Shut up! We'll be the judge of that.
You say you were shoved away, but you can't actually prove it, right?
That's right. Even if a different weapon was used, it does not mean Nagito has been cleared of suspicion.
She's obviously beyond belief, to be honest, yeah. Oh! Hello, new person. Pet doesn't progress in class trials, right. Oh, hello! Hola, Kanika! Hola, Kanika! Welcome to the stream. Hello. Welcome. As is customary with all new people, you introduce yourself, you say where you're from, and you say how the weather is today, I guess. That's what we're doing today. So many emojis.
But there's another reason why I don't think Nagito is the killer.
And what is that?
There's still more?
Based on what we've discussed, Byakuya was killed under the table, right?
Is there something wrong with that?
Well, even if that's true, I feel Nagito looks,
clean.
Nobody's ever complimented me on my appearance before. Not even my own mother.
I'm not talking about your looks.
Not going to mention taking our souls this time. Zalaire, like, you don't tell them that up front. Do you not know how this works? Okay. Okay, I'm from Costa Rica, and the weather is cloudy. Well, either way, welcome. What, the other thing I forgot to ask, I knew I was forgetting something. What do you prefer to be called? And we shall call you that. And, yeah. This one is from Italy. No, I thought you were, Kanika. Okay. We shall call you Kanika from now on. You are now officially a part of the stream. Thank you. That is your soul. Thank you very much. That is mine. I'm going to put that right in there. That's nice. And now I own your soul. Your soul is now a part of the stream. I'm sorry. It's just how it works. If you join my stream, you're basically giving me your soul. It's like how cameras used to suck out people's souls. It's just a thing. Don't worry about it. I'm not going to do anything, like horrible with it right now. Anyway. This one is from Italy. Me too. Just kidding. Lol. Sorry, misunderstood. No problem. Wait. And anyway, welcome, Kanika. Oh god, I was supposed to do a thing! There's no blood on Nagito! Oh my god, I almost didn't get that! Kanika! You distracted me! You wonderful person, you! I don't know who you are, but you have distracted me. Good job. It's almost funny to almost know it is from Murica. Yes, Murica is a horrible place, and I don't blame you, any of you, for that. I don't like Murica either. But I am from Murica, and it is not a fun place. Also, Kanika, just to let you know, this is a spoiler, allowed Let's Play, because, like, we've all played this game before, so we know what's going to happen. We are here for the entertainment and the sadness, I guess.
Yes, that's it. Because under the table, there was a lot of blood splattered everywhere, right?
Yes, there was. There was a lot of blood. Teru hit all the arteries.
There were even bloodstains on the inside of the tablecloth.
If he stabbed Byakuya to death, it's strange he did not get splattered with an appropriate amount of blood.
Yes.
I didn't get any blood on me? That is weird.
God, what a dickbag.
You just used something to block the blood, didn't you?
Something that might have been used to block the blood splatter. What do you think it could have been?
Sadness? I see only entertainment here. Where is the sadness? That comes at the end of the class trial.
I guess we did see something I could have used. Isn't that right, Hajime?
You tell him, Hajime! Only one thing that could have been used to block the blood splatter, and that was the blood splatter in the storage room!
I can prove it with this! You're talking about the bloodstained tablecloth we found in the storage room.
If there are bloodstains on it, that settles it. Nagito used the tablecloth to block the blood splatter.
But that was found in the storage room, right? Are you suggesting he hid it there after the murder?
You mean after the lights came back on? What would he have done if we'd seen him?
That's true. The tablecloth was pretty big. So even if you tried to hide it and take it with you...
Wearing a tablecloth, going under the table, getting a knife in a blackout, and stabbing someone.
Tell him, Hajime!
That's not just impossible for someone like me. Wouldn't it also be impossible for you guys too?
Then what does it mean?
Maybe the killer didn't necessarily stab Byakuya under the table.
Maybe they stabbed him from the top of the table. No, that doesn't make sense either.
No, there's no mistake that the murder occurred under that table.
It's not impossible for Robo-Justice!
Even the inside of the tablecloth was bloody. So there's no denying Byakuya was killed there. But that doesn't mean where Byakuya got stabbed.
That thing doesn't saddens me. Oh, I'm incapable of feeling sadness with something fictional. Oh. Really? You're incapable of feeling sadness with something fictional? So, watching Best Girl Chiaki die did not make you sad? It did not make you feel the pain in your heart? How? How is that a thing? How do you have that? I don't have that.
I don't understand at all.
Yeah, what she said. Place where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are different.
Huh? I can... You look like you're onto something.
Really? But it sounds like a riddle. I feel like I'm onto something, but...
Really? The dog from Futurama? The dog from Futurama? Nothing. The dog from Futurama didn't make me feel very sad either. Like, I know it did for a lot of people, but no, that didn't really do it for me. No, but like, I get super invested in the games because I get immersed in them. I feel like I'm a part of the game, like a part of the story, and I get very sad. I mean, that's what happens. As long as real things make you sad. If real things don't make you sad, I think you might have a problem. But, you know, that's neither here nor there. Old Yeller. Have you ever seen Old Yeller? That made me fucking cry.
Under the table, but not under the table. If it's somehow possible, it's the only way that makes sense. Moving forward, we should put aside all unnecessary preconceptions and just choose the answer. I think.
Improved Hangman's Gambit. I don't see where the improvement is. There is no improvement here. Oh my god, that explanation is huge! The place Byakuya got stabbed and the place where the killer did the stabbing aren't the same. Huh. Something is coming to me. Just a little more. I have a feeling I can see it. I've almost reached the climax! Under. I need an E. Under the Nope, I meant to just explode those. Under the... Oh, not the table. Ah, oh no, no, no. Oh, no, no, no. No, damn it, no! Under the floor! Got it! No, I meant to explode it. I keep pushing the wrong buttons. Under the floors is... I did it! It's improved now because the words come from the sides. That's kind of true.
The killer must have stabbed Byakuya from under the floorboards.
Like, it doesn't bother me as much as it bothers other people, but like, yeah, some people really don't like the Hangman's Gambit.
Under the floorboards?
The floorboards in the old building are full of gaps, and there was no carpet laid out under the table. If they stuck the weapon through one of the gaps, they could have stabbed Byakuya to death.
My god.
If so, that means the killer was able to get under the floorboards. Where? How?
I don't know that yet, but I have a feeling there's someone here who does know.
That's right, if I remember correctly, one person here should know how to get under the floorboards. Gundam Tanaka!
Hey, Gundam, you dropped your earring in the dining hall, right?
Are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
I feel it's worse. Either a waste of time waiting for the correct letters or a clusterfuck where letters are coming from all four directions. Yeah, it's true.
About that earring.
I said, are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
About that Hellhound earring. You dropped it beneath the floorboards, right?
Ah, there it is!
Just a bit longer and I would have reduced everything, including that old building, to ashes. However, it's just as the old legend said. The Hellhound earring has returned to its owner, to me!
Ha-ha!
Is it safe to say that that earring is the one hanging from your right ear? Huh? Could it be? Gundam wasn't wearing an earring during the investigation. And if he had it on by the time the class trial began, then that means Gundam was able to retrieve his earring from beneath the floorboards during the investigation.
Yes, inadvertently solving the mystery.
So, Gundam knows how to get under the floorboards.
It's understandable. After all, you fools only view the world through eyes of glass. But I am different. With the power of my 4 dark devas of destruction, it is of no concern. Truly, this is the evil 4th eye. Before the might of the evil 4th eye, all visual chaos is rendered asunder.
Earring? Calling things... Call things with their proper name. Hellhound earring. Do you understand me, pathetic mortal?
What should I do? I'm embarrassed just listening to him.
I love him.
Oh! Man up and speak more clearly!
Fine, I shall tell you all. The answer was in the storage room. One of my 4 dark devas of destruction, Mirage Golden Hawk, Jumpy, has seen beyond the chaos.
I love how his whole body is like shaking. Oh!
A secret passage of doom leading to the underground lurks beneath a large assortment of random boxes. After securing a lighter from the supermarket, I threw caution to the wind and ventured below the floorboards. And as a result of that lonesome battle,
yes,
I was able to recover the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands. Tremble with fear, fools! Behold my power!
There he goes blabbing about power and crap. You're ridiculous. You're just a breeder, you know.
You take that back, you son of a bitch!
Anyway, it sounds like you can go under the floorboards from the storage room.
Then that has to be how the killer did it. If the space beneath the floor is empty, it's not that far to move from the storage room to the dining hall.
I see. If they passed through the storage room, I understand why the tablecloth was put there.
It's the only character Ship Pickle can't mock. Exactly.
The killer lurked under the floorboards during the party, and from there, stab, stab, stab!
He's too superior. He doesn't give a flying fuck.
Are you sure?
You don't like stab, stab, stab? Should it sound more fleshy, like...
No, I'm not talking about your sound effects. You're saying they snuck under the floorboards, but that means they would have had to leave the party, right? So, was there anyone who was able to do that?
Then whoever wasn't at the party is the killer. They must be the one who was waiting under the floorboards.
Who wasn't at the party again?
I didn't participate, but I was guarding the entrance, remember? Monomi over there can be my witness, right?
Yes! This Monomi over here is your witness!
This Monomi over here is your witness!
I believe there's no need to discuss this matter further, but I was unable to leave the bathroom.
I was in the kitchen for a long time, but I frequently went to the dining hall to deliver my dishes.
Thank you, Subu. I love Ibuki as well.
The only person who wasn't at the party... Judging from the photo I took before the blackout... it obviously has to be him.
are you saying? I'm not the killer!
Oh, really? What happened to the tough guy who was saying stuff like, I can do it?
That was a good read.
Don't mess with me! I'll fucking kill you!
Why is Monami being useful? Sorry, Zalaire, it happened.
See? You're making threats again.
Yep, that's right. Things are starting to get exciting.
Good news, you're allowed to use the silencer. I can now shoot the things. Now I has a gun.
During the party, the killer was lurking under the floor like a cockroach.
When they could have stared at panties all day. Without going to the storage room in the dark.
Is that true, Fuyuhiko?
Don't act like I'm the fucking killer!
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know? That means you have no alibi.
You ain't got no alibi, you ugly.
The culprit is self-evident.
During the party, was lurking under the floor like a
When they could have stared at panties all day. Without going to the storage room.
Is that true, Fuyuhiko?
Don't act like I'm the fucking killer!
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know? That means you have no alibi.
Bullshit.
No, that's wrong.
Let's not speak about Monami being useful ever again.
No, Fuyuhiko definitely has an alibi. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
So guys, I'm thinking that Chiaki falling asleep is not a very funny thing to drink to. I think that we should change it, just because of everyone's reactions here. From now on, every time Monami is useful, we will take a drink. In addition to the Chiaki thing. So yes, there will be maybe a little slightly more, like, taking a drink.
Oh, you're right. I saw Fuyuhiko after the party started. There's no way he could have been waiting under the floor before then.
Yes, 2 drinking games it is.
You should have said that earlier, dumbass.
It's still your fault. Like, why were you even lurking around the old building in the first place?
Shut up!
I wanted to have friends. Shut up!
Maybe there really is a secret passage to go under the floorboards from outside. And he came to spy.
What'd you say, motherfucker?
Oh, no!
Wow, he got chewed out, but he looks super happy.
Masochist.
Regardless, it's impossible to go under the floorboards from outside. Chiaki and I already confirmed that.
Then someone definitely went under the floorboards through the storage room during the party. During the party? It was probably during the blackout. Well, if someone disappeared during the blackout, no one would have noticed.
But walking down that dark hallway to the storage room is like trying to make Eggs Benedict without any eggs.
You're right. I couldn't even see the office in that darkness, and that room was much closer.
Oh, Sempre, that is cruel. That is cruel. Because I wanted to come in and have fun. It's not like, please for you, Hiko. It's not like I wanted to come inside and have fun in your party with you guys, Baka.
But is it really impossible? It might be better if we examine that possibility a little bit more.
It was super dark, you know? There's no way you'd be able to find your way to the storage room.
Actually, no, she's still gonna be useful soon. 1 drink per mono beast. Oh, yes! 1 drink per mono beast, at least. But I can't think about it. But I can't stop thinking about it. I feel like there's something I overlooked. For clarity's sake, once again.
It appears we're getting close to the final stage. The blackened or the spotless. Which is superior? I think it's time to settle this.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that... it's like making a seafood bowl without fish!
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut.
What if they used a light?
Yes.
It definitely sounds impossible.
The hallway was really dark. Moving to the storage room like that is like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not?
What if they used a string?
Maybe there was another pair.
For the pain, I'm gonna go with. What if they used a light?
No! Ah, damn it! Ah!
The hallway was really dark. Moving to the storage room is like
Twitch just told me you're live. Let's rejoice. Yay! I'm glad that Twitch took a long time to tell you I was live. Thank you, Twitch. Huzzah! I'm live!
I know. The killer had a light with him.
My God.
Oh, I was right?
Yes, you were.
But where could they have found a light?
There was one nearby for sure. See? It's written on the kitchen's equipment list.
Akane said something smart. She did. She didn't. Her gut did it. This is also true.
It's the portable stove.
Portable stove?
The portable stove isn't powered by electricity, and it's also small enough to carry around. So, the killer used the portable stove to move from the hallway to the storage room during the blackout.
I see. I never considered the portable stove. But there's a hole in your argument.
A hole? What kind of hole? It would be great if you could explain it to me in much more detail.
Aren't her and her gut the same thing? No, obviously there are two completely separate entities. Do you think that my gut makes all of the decisions for me? No, my brain are do that because my brain are smart and my gut are not. My gut are say it's time for pizza and my brain are say you already had pizza today, and then we get into this whole like never-ending argument, and the point is that no, they are not.
Oh, I wasn't making a perverted joke or anything. It's really not a perverted joke. I'm serious.
God damn it! Why? Why now, of all times?
Repeating yourself just makes it even more suspicious.
Now then, Hajime, will you battle against me? No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong! He said the thing!
Will you be able to break through my argument?
What does he mean battle? It sounds like he's enjoying a game or something. Damn it. I'm not gonna lose against someone like him. There we go. Let's do this shit! There's a hole in my argument, huh? Fire door, I think that's it.
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier?
No, I did not!
He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned, it contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
Haha!
Don't doubt what Kazuichi said.
Oh, I know. I got you, bro. I got you, Subu.
What are you trying to say? The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway...
Oh, it's the next one.
The reason Kazuichi couldn't see was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it? Allow me to cut through those words!
Yes! I did the thing! I cut through those words!
Nagito, did you forget? Or are you just pretending you forgot?
Huh? What are you talking about?
There should have been a wall that blocked light. I'm talking about the fire door in the hallway. If you close it, it would form a perfect wall in the hallway. Plus, the hallway rounds a corner just beyond the fire door. So even if there was a small gap in the door, as long as they passed the corner, the light still wouldn't peek out.
I did good, thank you.
I see. You actually noticed the fire door. Just as expected of the ultimate... Oh, you still don't remember your talent, do you?
Who cares about that right now?
Nagito, what are you plotting? For someone who insists he's not the killer, you are quite nosy.
You sound so scary. If you're that angry, why don't you take a deep breath?
You sure like to piss us off. How about I shut your fucking mouth for you?
Hey! It's okay if you guys fight, but I won't allow a burly brawl that might offend people. More importantly, can you hurry up and decide who's the blackened already? Time runs out when I get bored.
Fine, I get it. You're telling me to
Yeah.
pass the torch, right?
Yes.
Pass the torch?
We're going to ask the real killer, not an imposter like me. to show themselves.
You're obviously the killer, right?
If you think I am, I really don't mind. Whatever conclusion you ultimates arrive at, I will accept it, no matter what it is.
That doesn't seem like a good thing, though. So you're telling me to call out the real killer. Even though I don't really want to condemn that person, but there's no other way, right? The person who used the hallway's fire door as cover and used the portable stove to move in the dark. And snuck onto the floorboards to stab Byakuya to death using the glowing paint as a mark. So the only killer I can think of is... you. And only you! Sorry, Teru Teru.
You're the only one!
Yeah.
Teru Teru. Could it be you? Huh? What? What are you talking about?
Teru Teru's the killer? Is that true?
Even though I don't really want to condemn that person, I am going to completely condemn that person.
What are you talking about? There's no way! Of course, that's simply my assumption. So if you have an objection, please speak freely. Objection or not, why am I being treated like the killer? Because the portable stove used in the murder came from the kitchen. That's it? That's the only reason you're treating me like a killer? Isn't that a little drastic? You're cruel. Cruel. Too cruel.
Teru Teru. That attitude is so not like you. For the ultimate cook to get so upset.
Call me chef.
If you fall to aspersions like this, who will be there to support the future of the culinary arts?
The future of the culinary arts?
He got nervous really fast, he did.
That's right. For the future of the culinary arts, you must face this and fight it fair and square.
You're right. Yeah, that's totally right.
So, what's an aspersion anyway? Is it yummy?
Did you know asbestos is yummy too? You should try some later.
Nagito, why are you interfering?
No one tells her not to do that, I noticed.
Let's assume that the killer used a light, and that they used the fire door to mask that light, and that they moved to the storage room and snuck under the floorboards.
Ah, hello, a Danganronpa fan. Welcome! As is customary whenever someone joins the stream, you tell us hello, what you prefer to be called, and... oh yes, where you're from. Those three things. Also the weather, apparently. Now we're doing that, too.
It's dark under the floorboards, too. So how would they be able to stab Byakuya? You're not gonna say they shined the light on Byakuya, right? The plan would have been ruined if he noticed.
That's right.
Yes.
What
Thank
do
you,
think
Drake.
about that?
This is a spoiler-allowed stream. We all know who the killer is.
There's no way you can answer, right? You personally haven't investigated what's beneath the floorboards.
If that's the case, then Gundam should know. He actually went under the floorboards.
No. Unfortunately, there was nothing related to the incident under the floorboards. The only thing I found was a strange liquid shining in the darkness, near where Byakuya's blood was dripping.
What? A shining liquid in the dark?
I have a feeling Gundam did that on purpose.
That sounds super important! If there was a shining mark like that, they would have been able to move to it in the dark, right? And in doing so, it might have been possible for them to use that mark to target the victim.
I go by he, him, and you live in Minnesota. Oh my god, finally someone else who's from the US! Oh, like most of the other people on this stream are not from the US. I was feeling so alone. But either way, welcome. I forgot what the question was. Started by a mark. What was the mark? The knife?
I can prove it.
Yes! Oh my god, I was right!
The mark you're talking about is the glowing paint that was applied to the knife.
I know! Some Americans do come to hang out with me. It's very rare.
Ah, by using the glowing paint as a target, they were able to judge where to stab even in the dark.
Indeed.
I see. The killer didn't target an actual person. They just struck the moment the glowing paint moved.
That would be the moment someone grabbed a hold of the knife.
So, the killer used the mark that I prepared for finding the knife as a mark for stabbing.
Stabbity stab, stab, stab.
I see. That's why Byakuya got killed when he took the knife.
Indeed.
But if they were able to do that, wouldn't that mean the killer knew about Nagito's plan all along?
Oh no!
Well, Teru!
Seriously, I don't know anything. Really, I don't know anything at all.
Then can I ask everyone a question instead?
You again? Just stop already!
Now. We should give everyone a fair opportunity to speak.
Yeah, Teru's super sus right now.
If Teru is the killer, that would mean he went to the storage room during the blackout. And just what did Ibuki hear during the blackout?
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
She heard Teru's voice in the dining hall?
Doesn't that prove Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout?
That's right! That's exactly it!
But Teru was in the kitchen the moment the blackout occurred, right? So, why was he in the dining hall?
I thought the blackout was only in the kitchen, so I panicked and ran out of there. Of course, the hallway was dark too, but somehow I managed to move along the wall toward everyone's voices.
Well, it's not that far to move along the wall from the kitchen to the dining hall.
It is true, it's believable anyway.
That sounds fishy.
If I remember correctly, you can tell when a person is lying by licking their spit. So, if you want, you should try licking me.
God,
No way! You look greasy. But I heard Teru's voice in the dining hall! Ibuki swears on her honor!
That's right. Teru was in the dining hall, not the storage room. Which means he's not the killer.
No, that's not it. Why? Why do you want to keep falsely accusing me? It's not like I want to blame you.
You should be so proud of yourself, Hajime. You're just progressing toward the hope you believe in.
God damn it, why, Nagito?
Now, Hajime, show me more of your hope. Will that be enough to crush Teru's hope?
Can we shoot him in the kneecaps? He doesn't need those to be in the trial, right?
Let me ask you again. Did you go to the storage room during the blackout?
There's no way I went to the storage room. I was somewhere totally different.
Bullshit.
I definitely heard Teru's voice.
I agree.
It's handsome, unlike his face.
It's true.
Maybe it was recording or something?
Nope, definitely a live voice.
Right, as long as I have her testimony. The fact that I was in the dining hall cannot be disputed.
Bullshit!
I'll shoot through that contradiction.
Oh shoot, I think I skipped the last one. Oopsie. Better yet, an arrow, so he could go on about how he was. Oh God! Better yet, an arrow, so he can go on about how he was an adventurer in his younger years. I like insane Nagito. Probably the only one. Well, no, like he's a very interesting character, but it's just like there are just so many moments of like, God damn it, Nagito!
Huh? Why? Remember the floor in the dining hall? It was full of gas, right? So even if you shouted from under the floor, it should have sounded just like the voices in the dining hall. But.
I see. So he brazenly shouted from under the floor to make us think he was in the dining hall. Is that true, Teru?
Hold on a second.
Can you explain this, Teru?
I told you to wait a second, ain't I? What are y'all even saying anymore? I'm telling you, I was in that there dining hall during the blackout.
He's Cajun now.
Where are you from again?
I was born in West Asabu and raised in South Aoyama.
Hey, you guys! This guy's a major liar.
If Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout, he should have been there after the power returned, right?
He's a great character. Nagito's a great character. He really is, but I want to strangle him. I don't disagree. Great character, but sometimes it's like, can you please shut the fuck up? Voice acting really sells it, though. Yeah, it really does.
Well, I believe so. There's no way he could have gone back and forth in that dark hallway.
Huh? Was Teru actually there during that time?
I sure was! I was there the whole damn time! Something like this shouldn't be decided by gut instinct. People's lives are at stake. Damn right! You guys should have been deciding this on the spot with your hazy memories!
So, by the way, my friend Sandman, when we played this game together, there is a line that he says that my friend completely, like, straight-faced, just stops, looks at me upon hearing Teru's voice and says, "When did he become a sassy black woman?" And I just, now every time I hear Teru, I can't help but hear that whenever he talks in this voice.
His accent is getting even worse. He's definitely lying.
However, I am not sure. I believe that he was there, and I believe that he was not there.
That's not how that works.
No! Is there any way we can decide?
Why don't we consult his memories?
His memories?
Gosh, yeah, don't be saying things like that, don't make no sense. Can you even prove I wasn't in the dining hall?
Probably can.
Oh, you again!
Teru would have noticed a fan service moment, exactly. Whether or not Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout, in order to know for sure, I just need to throw that question at him.
I can prove it with this. If you're claiming that you were in the dining hall when the power came back, then you should know how Mikan was positioned at the time, right?
Whoa, what? No! Don't make me remember! It's so embarrassing!
No, this is a very important question.
Yes, very important.
Well, Teru, if you were really in the dining hall at that time, you should know the answer to that.
Huh?
It was a pretty clever way of tripping. There's no way you'd forget about it so easily.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I showed you something so unsightly.
Not true. It was not unsightly.
How about it? You can't answer, Teru?
That's weird. Just slipped from my mind.
There's no way it would slip from your mind, especially not a pervert like you.
Yep.
Even so, Nagito, say something.
I guess you might have to give up now.
Wait, give up? What do you mean, give up?
Teru. I'm disappointed too, you know. It's lonely watching someone I admire reach the limits of their hope. It kind of feels like a broken dream.
Nagito, what are you doing? Why are you messing with the killer like that?
Hold on a sec. Don't go moving this along on your own like I really am the killer. Huh? But it's already decided, right? No murder weapon hadn't been cleared up yet, yeah?
I like how in the first trial of the first game, the solution comes from something that belongs to the character, his talent, Leon, his perversion for Hanamura. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
It's no use. I can't understand him anymore.
Don't worry, I speak sassy black woman.
It appears he's saying the murder weapon hasn't been cleared up yet.
Never mind, I don't have to translate.
You understand him? But it's such a sad defense. This is too cruel.
Oh, you calling me the killer, then where's the weapon?
Come on, Manumi. Enough with the whimpering and translate.
He said, if you're calling me the killer, then where's the weapon?
Monomi's being useful, everyone take a drink.
Weapon, huh? It's not the knife, right?
Judging from Byakuya's wounds, it was a thin
edged tool that's roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
Also, if they stabbed from under the floorboards, the weapon would need to be at least 50 centimeters in length.
After all this, who cares about the weapon?
Not good enough! Not good enough at all!
He said, not good enough. Not good enough at all.
Fine, I got it. Let's try thinking about what the weapon was.
Wanna do it?
He said, try to do it.
What a confusing accent.
Anyway, we need to focus and think about this. A thin-edged tool with a diameter of about 50 millimeters, at least 50 centimeters in length. No, it should be 5 millimeters and 50 centimeters in length. Whoever that meets those requirements might have been used at the crime scene. What's that? Again? We're doing it again? Oh my god! No, I thought I had that one. I need an eye! Thank you. Get bigger. Yes. Iron. That is a W. Explode then, I don't need you. Ah! Where is an N? I need an N. Yes, thank you. Oh, no. Iron skew. Now I need the W. I don't need an N anymore. No, that was the wrong button. Iron skewer, we are gonna get this real quick done. We're done. No more. Iron Maiden, that would have been hilarious. Why didn't I try that?
That's it. The weapon must be the iron skewer.
Huh? The iron skewer?
The iron skewer?
Party. As Byakuya was confiscating all the dangerous items, he spoke to Teru.
I checked the equipment. Oh, right, it did that.
So that missing iron skewer is the weapon?
An iron skewer would match up with the wounds perfectly.
Now you see why we hate the Hangman's Gambit. It's funny because I still don't hate it. It's more of exciting, just like.
Hey, Teru, where'd you hide the iron skewer?
Whoa! That was not me. I was not responsible for that.
Avril Lavigne?
Huh? Did he really just say that?
Yes, for some reason he quotes American, like, performing artists in, like, both the anime and the game.
He's just saying random shit to fuck with us. You probably dumped it somewhere on the island, didn't you?
This school trip has a no littering rule. If he had violated it, the island sirens would be ringing non-stop.
Island sirens? Just for littering?
Also, I was on guard duty, and I never once saw Teru leave the old building.
Which means he obviously hid it somewhere in the old building.
It's probably the kitchen again, right?
Teru, just man up and be straight with us.
Finally, we are nearing the end, thank God. Corner opponent will be surrounded by soul shields, and we must break through their soul shields. Oh shit, I skipped all of that by accident. I am so sorry. Oh God, now I get to do this. Oh, what the hell are you even saying, you stupid country hick? He said, oh, what the hell are you even saying, you stupid country hick? Guess we have no choice but to somehow find out for ourselves. Iron skewer is the weapon. Then hiding it in the kitchen would be the safest way to slip it by. Well, Byakuya and I checked the kitchen pretty thoroughly before the party started. Siren didn't go off for the Osami straps, though. That is a point. I didn't think about that. Plot hole. Could it have been in an unexpected place? Where could that be? Where did he hide a long weapon like an iron skewer? Think carefully.
I'm not hiding anything.
He said, I'm not hiding anything.
I'm hiding anything. I'm not hiding anything.
I must reveal to Teru the conclusive evidence that proves he's the killer. Panic talk action.
Shut up. That's impossible.
Oh, right, I have to hold it.
Nonsense.
I forgot I have to hold it in this one.
Unforgivable. I don't know. Nonsense. Ah!
One of the things he says on there is Paris Hilton.
That's impossible. Nonsense. Unforgivable. I don't know. Nonsense. Where would the weapon be?
Meat on the bone! Oh, I'm so sorry. I just killed someone. Oh no.
Could the iron skewer have been hidden inside the piece of meat on the bone?
Yes.
What are you saying? There's no way I'd hide anything in a place like that.
That's clearly impossible. I mean, that's inside the food.
Impossible. That's what Byakuya and I thought. That's why we overlooked it. But in fact, the only place you could hide the weapon was inside the food that couldn't be inspected. Out of all the dishes you prepared, the only one that could hide a weapon as long as an iron skewer is the meat on the bone.
What now?
I'm using my right to remain silent.
First try, you're good at this. That is not true.
There's no way that exists here.
We need to confirm this now. So if we eat that tasty-looking piece of meat and find the iron skewer inside, bullseye!
All right. Monokuma or Monami, one of you hurry and bring over that piece of meat.
1 minute. Just give me 1 minute. I'll eat the whole thing!
Wait, hold on a second. Time out.
What are you doing? Hurry up and bring it over.
About that.
Huh? Where did Monokuma go?
I'm right here! I'm already eating it! A bear that eats meat!
Wait, now that I think about it, that's pretty normal.
Yeah.
What is this? So yummy! Damn it! That's my meat! I've never eaten anything like it in my entire life! The taste brings me back to my days in the wild.
All I'm gonna say is that Akane just said, that's my meat. She must be a fan of big meat. She likes putting big meat in her mouth. I'm sorry, I could not stop myself.
This is bad. Seriously, this is really bad.
My. There's something inside the meat. Look what came out.
Is that an iron skewer? Check it out. The handle looks like it's made of bone. Pretty clever.
The sword of destruction, encased in bone and sheathed in meat. It brought catastrophe unto Byakuya.
It did.
As expected of
He is-
Teru. Such a fantastic weapon from the ultimate chef. You're wrong. I'm not the killer. I'm not the kind of person who would kill someone.
I love that you can see the despair in his eyes now.
I got it. You all set me up. You guys set me up so you could blame this on me. Jeez, what a disappointment. Such an unseemly defense for an ultimate like you. Can you really call that hope?
Nagito, fuck off.
Hey, Nagito, I'm sorry, but can you just be quiet?
Thank you, best girl.
He said, you're all nothing but a bunch of poor, loudmouth, fast food eating hicks.
You don't need to translate anymore. Somehow I can tell what he's trying to say.
I know. Let's just deal with Nagito later. More importantly, we should first...
I guess we need to settle this. Once and for all. To do that, we need to go over the entire incident from beginning to end and make everything clear.
Go over the entire incident. Then I can prove Teru's crime. That's right. If we don't do that, we can't end this no matter how much time passes.
So, we need to do it.
Ah, my throb is chesting! So it's finally come to this! My throb is chesting! It just said my throb is chesting! Closing argument, say. Oh wait, no, that's already there. So we don't have that one yet. Okay, that one's already in use. There we go. No? Ow. I guess that goes here then. There we go. Hooray! Stock number 2. Got it. Nope, that wasn't it. Damn it. Trying to skip so fast next time. I will do my best. Oh, sadness. There we go. I do like that it confirms for you, like, you know, like if you got it right or not. The last stock. Dude, like, Byakuya looks like a fucking, like, hero in these shots. I love it.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
Indeed.
Let's try going over the whole incident, beginning with right after the party started. Byakuya had us gather in the dining hall of the old building near the hotel. He was extra cautious about a murder occurring that night because of a threatening letter he received. Therefore, he decided to throw a party so he could monitor us.
Tactical espionage Chugami. Byakuya running animation in the anime was great. It was. It really was.
Though one person didn't come, the rest of us assembled at the dining hall, and the party was underway. But at that time, the trap set by a certain someone was already in motion. They plugged 3 irons into the outlets in the storage room, which nearly capped the power usage. Additionally, they prepared something else that would activate at 11:30 p.m. The air conditioners in the office and dining hall. They had already set the timers for this.
In those pictures, like, Hyoko actually looks like actual scared, which is different.
Thanks to the irons maxing out the power usage, the breaker was tripped when the air conditioners kicked on.
Since the windows in the old building were covered, the blackout plunged the dining hall into total darkness.
Yeah, it is pretty much his signature item. You guys are right.
But when that happened, Byakuya took out a specific item that he brought in his case. That item was the night vision goggles. Byakuya was so concerned about a murder occurring that he brought a variety of security equipment with him. When he put on his night vision goggles, Byakuya witnessed a certain someone making a suspicious move. He saw Nagito guiding himself with the desk lamp's power cord so he could get under the table. That's right. Everything up to that point was all part of Nagito's plan. The murder warning to Byakuya, the source of the blackout, it was all Nagito. While the blackout was happening, someone else, the real killer, began making their move in the kitchen. The killer probably already knew about Nagito's plan, so they knew a blackout was coming. That's why the killer prepared all the items they would need to commit their crime in the dark beforehand. They needed a light source, which was provided by the portable stove in the kitchen.
You know, no one really talks about how smart Teru would have had to have been because he didn't know all about Nagito's plan. He knew a little bit of it and he figured it out. Like, all he knew was that Nagito was planning on killing someone and he figured out the rest from there. So, yeah, like, he's actually pretty smart.
They needed a weapon, too. This had also been hidden in the kitchen beforehand. The long iron skewer used in the churrasco dish. The killer hid that inside that meat with the bone in it. With the weapon and portable stove in hand, the killer stepped out into the hallway. First, they closed the fire door in the hallway so their light source wouldn't peek toward the dining hall. Then, guided by the light, the killer headed toward the storage room and grabbed a specific item. That's right, a tablecloth to block the blood splatter.
Prove that he's smarter than... it's proof that he's smarter than he seems. Almost like a ninja.
The killer finished their preparations and snuck under the floorboards through the secret passage. They probably turned off the portable cooking stove at that point, or left it near the entrance of the door. The floor in the dining hall is full of gaps, so there's no way they could have safely held a light source. But thanks to the glowing mark they painted earlier, the killer was able to get beneath the table. Under the table, Byakuya found the knife that had been hidden there. If only he had retreated, he probably wouldn't have gotten killed, but he had to retrieve that knife. And at that moment, the killer lurking beneath the floorboard stabbed straight up with the iron skewer. The killer had been waiting in the dark for the moment when the glowing paint began to move.
Timeline-wise, doing all that, you know, grabbing the stove and everything, would have taken a lot of time. Not actually. If, let's say, he knows the blackout's coming, right? So he could have, like, the skewer, the portable stove, like, ready, and the second the blackout hits, open the door, close the other doors, turn on the light, run, like, all the way there. Like, you know, like, this kind of shows him, like, moving slowly, but he wouldn't be moving slowly. He would have had the time to do it. It's conceivable.
After they murdered Byakuya, the killer purposefully shouted from beneath the floorboards to make it seem like they were still in the dining hall. Afterward, they came out from underneath the floorboards and rushed back to the kitchen. And then, after hiding the murder weapon in the kitchen, they rejoined the group as if nothing had happened. There's only one person who would have been able to commit this crime, especially if that person is someone who'd think of an unexpected way to hide a weapon inside food.
Yep.
Isn't that right, Teru Hanamura?
Yeah.
That's what happened. How about it? Did I get anything wrong?
This is a mistake. A mistake, I tell you. I would never kill anyone. Would never.
It seems this is the end.
Yep. How did I do? Oh, damn! I did pretty fucking good, I think.
It looks like your argument has come to a close.
Yeah, poor guy, but it's over.
Oops! I lost control of my wild side for a second. Was that a side effect of the meat I just ate?
Well, it did have the victim's blood in it, so...
Well, putting that aside, let's move along to the nerve-wracking voting time! Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote! Oh, just a reminder, make triple sure you vote for someone. If you don't vote, I'm gonna eat you up just like that meat from earlier!
Oh, no, please. I want Ibuki to bite me, but not you. Please, no.
Why did this happen?
Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
Yeah. I actually really like the way that they did this in V3, where you actually have to vote. That was really fucking cool to me. Sad face.
Correct!
That's correct! This time, the blackened responsible for killing Byakuya Togami is Teru Hanamura! Oh boy. Sadness. And I mean that. Again, guys, I'm gonna be back in just a second, because two things. I have to use the restroom one more time, because, oh boy, drank a little too much water today, and that's my fault. So we're gonna be back in just a second. Alrighty, there we go. Sorry about that, guys. Whew. Imagine what the real Byakuya is thinking watching this. I wonder if thinks the imposter's doing a good job or not. I just imagine Byakuya just the whole time being like, I don't sound like that. That's not what I would say. You know, like, that's all I can think of. Yeah. How could these fools believe that fatso who's doing such a cheap imitation of me? Yeah, it says that's more accurate, yeah. Are you serious? Out of all these people, you saying a paunch like him is the one who killed Byakuya? But... Why? Why did you kill him?
You've got it wrong.
It was a mistake. I'm telling you, it's just a mistake. I was only trying to save you guys.
Hey!
I was trying to stop Nagito from murdering one of you. Huh? Trying to stop? What do you mean? I spent all morning in the old building preparing the dishes for the party, and then heard weird laughter near the dining hall, and when I peeked over there, I saw him. I saw Nagito in the middle of cleaning duty, putting the knife under the table. Mistake or not, you tried to kill someone. Yeah, no, that's exactly the point. I had a bad feeling about it, so I continued to watch what he was doing. I saw him place the irons he brought in the storage room and mess with the air conditioner timers. Plus, he was grinning, just grinning by himself the whole time. So, I questioned him.
When that happened, he... You caught me?
Oh, I've been caught?
What?
I've been caught?
Hey!
What are you doing? What are you scheming? I'm planning to kill someone, of course. Huh? Teru. Just to let you know, it's pointless of you to try and stop me. If you stop me now, it doesn't matter. I'll never give up. Whether it's tomorrow, or the day after tomorrow, or the days beyond that, I'll definitely start the killing.
Impossible!
What? No matter how much you want to leave this island, that's just... I see. So that's what you think.
Well...
But that's not it at all. This isn't about my survival. I just want the killing to start.
What?
What are you saying? I love everyone here. That's why I want to be of good use to them. All the ultimates. And I love all the ultimates, and I admire them for being symbols of hope.
Amazing!
That's right. In the name of hope, I love everyone's talents from the bottom of my heart. And instead of doing the most logical thing and telling the others, he just tried to kill him. What a smart thing to do. I know, well, again, we have to acknowledge the fact that Teru Teru definitely fell victim to the idea of leaving because he's worried about his mother. So, that's why. I don't want them to lose against something like killing. I want them to prove to me that hope will never lose. That no matter how daunting the despair they face may seem, I want everyone to prove to me that hope will never lose to despair.
No.
What are you saying? I don't understand at all.
See?
See, isn't it typical that you face, that if you face a strong enemy, you'll become even stronger yourself? Which means the stronger the despair you face, the stronger everyone's hope will become, right? I want to see that brightness. In order to see it, I'm going to become everyone's stepping stone. I want to make your hope shine. It's as simple as that. That's right. I yearn for a powerful hope that can overcome any despair.
You're kidding, right?
Are you kidding? Don't tell me you're actually serious.
Man.
You don't understand. That's fine. I don't really mind. I'm just an obsessed fanboy, so it's all right that this love of mine is unrequited. Something he was deliberately designed to be disliked. Oh no, he definitely was, you know. But he wasn't... Like, the thing is that he wasn't planning on committing murder until basically Nagito pushed him into it.
No way!
There's something wrong with you! Really? Do you really think so? Do you really think that there's something wrong with me?
Hey.
But isn't that what love is? Nagito, what is the meaning of this? Explain it to me. I don't understand anything about this story.
See?
You see, if you have a favorite boxer, don't you want to see him fight against a strong opponent and win?
Don't fuck with me!
You better not compare us to that.
What?
Huh? Am I wrong? It's a given that trials are necessary to become strong, and the harsher the trial, the stronger you become, no? For mere humans, killings are simply a tragedy, but for worthy humans, a trial such as this can elevate their status to a higher level.
Amazing.
It's amazing to me that someone as untalented as myself can become that trial. There's no point in someone like me surviving. It's far more significant for me to die as everyone's trial.
Great.
There's no greater honor than becoming the foundation so that your values may ascend to brave new heights.
What's going on?
Stop it! You're seriously starting to piss me off.
What's going on?
I don't understand it at all. Are you saying you basically wanted to commit murder for fun? Aguirre uses the fact that was discovered to his advantage. Yo, yeah, definitely. It's not the same as someone killing for fun, but I guess it'd look the same in your eyes. I have no intention of surviving and leaving you all to die. That's why you didn't mind when Teru Teru discovered your plan.
That's wrong.
Or perhaps that was intentional too.
So...
Nagito wanted to involve us in the killing. Plus, it'd be better for him if the mystery was more complex. Is that why you blatantly revealed your plan to Teru Teru? You expected to pique Teru Teru's curiosity, and you look forward to the mystery becoming more complex.
Well...
Nagito, please stop being a freak. It's not gonna happen anytime soon. Well, you're basically right. It's true I was looking forward to that. That's why I took the time to tell him about the secret passage I found while I was cleaning.
What?
That was your doing as well?
You're right.
I just casually mentioned, oh, it's dangerous if you fall, so don't get too close.
Hey!
dude, he's batshit crazy. He's insane. That's right. That's why I tried to stop him, you know.
However...
But why? Why did you kill Byakuya instead? I don't know. Because Nagito was the one who was supposed to take that knife. That's why I aimed the iron skewer there. But why was Byakuya the one who died? It was supposed to be Nagito, not him. Byakuya probably tried to stop Nagito from grabbing the knife. And then in place of Nagito.
Nope.
No, I don't think that's it. Huh?
Perhaps...
Byakuya was probably trying to protect Nagito. What? What did you say?
See?
Because Byakuya said so, didn't he? Don't worry. As long as I'm the leader, I won't let anyone become a victim.
I will guide you all.
That much I promise. Could it be in order to keep that promise? As long as he was wearing the night vision goggles, I'm sure he saw someone moving onto the floorboards. And that someone was aiming for Nagito.
Why?
So Byakuya gave his life to protect Nagito? Even though he was trying to take the knife? See, I was right when I said he gave up his life. I was right. I see. Byakuya is amazing. To keep his promise to protect everyone, he actually threw his own life away. And yet...
Such despair.
I never expected such an ending. I never expected an ending like this. Such despair. What? But we shouldn't let him die in vain. I'm sure everyone will become stronger by overcoming this despair.
No way.
Then Togami was just stupid. I wouldn't say stupid. People throw away their lives for other people all the time. Because they think they have no other choice. Could it be you knew Byakuya would protect you, so you set him up to fail?
Someone like me?
Of course not. I'm not that good at calculating. I just took some precautionary measures. The results of that were going to be fun for later. Just kidding.
How unexpected.
But I never expected it would turn out like this. I never thought I'd be the one to survive. That, and that's Chiaki's theorizing, not facts. But she's a computer AI, a lot smarter than people, so, you know. Since it was my life that had been saved, I didn't want to just waste it. That's why I decided to help Teru. Why? Why? Well, maybe because Teru decided to commit his crime because he had a strong hope, right? Which means his actions were motivated by hope. Yeah, I'm not denying that more than likely he did just push him away trying to get the knife. But let me have my moment, goddammit! If he was willing to go that far, I thought he might truly be the person whose assistance I was waiting for. I thought he might be the hope that could defeat any type of despair. In order for me to confirm it, I decided to help Teru. What do you mean confirm? Just stop already, you fucking cray-cray!
Well...
Plus, I couldn't really help myself when I also empathized with Teru. After all, he wanted to kill me, but he ended up killing Byakuya instead, you know? If I left him in that confused state, this trial might have been ruined, right?
Isn't that right?
But in order for hope to grow, this trial was absolutely necessary. That's why I decided to help him. I told him, I don't care if I die, so you...
Right.
Oh, whoopsie. I did not mean to push that button. I'm sorry. I told him, I don't care if I die, you should just focus on escaping this island. Those were my exact words to him before the investigation. Isn't that right, Teru? In the end, my help wasn't enough, and this turned out to be a bad ending for Teru. But you should be proud of yourself. You will not die in vain.
Great.
You will become a splendid sacrifice for everyone else so their hopes can grow even more powerful.
Impossible.
Sacrifice?
Shut up.
Seriously, stop it already. I'm gonna go crazy just listening to you.
Hey.
Hey, is it really okay for us to just leave this crazy bastard alone like this?
Huh?
Isn't it better if we just fucking kill him off? Kill! He said it! High school students are so violent these days. But the person who's gonna get killed now isn't Nagito. It's Teru.
What's the matter?
You didn't forget, right? As I told you already at the beginning, right? If the Blacken loses, a fun punishment awaits them.
Wait.
Hold on.
No.
That was... How was I supposed to put it? An accident. An act of self-defense. Not intentional. Anyway, I feel it's possible it's not my fault.
Hey!
It doesn't matter if it's an accident, self-defense, or intentional. A murder is still a murder. If you kill someone, that's murder!
Hey!
But isn't there anything like sympathy judgment, extenuating circumstances, or maybe even probation?
Impossible!
I don't accept any of those! That's not...
Hey!
Hey, save me, you guys! I was trying to stop Nagito, so...
Why you?
1 second. Sadly, his was fully intentional. Be honest. After learning about Nagito's plan, you saw an opportunity, right? You probably thought nobody would find out if you killed him after messing up his plan, right? That's what you thought, right?
Wrong!
You're wrong, There's no way a person who has no malice would kill someone like that. In truth, you were desperate to kill Nagito and willing to sacrifice everyone else to survive, right? Just be honest already, at least in the end.
No.
That is...
Teru!
Why?
If only you didn't try to kill Nagito, Byakuya would still be alive.
Answer me.
Why did you try to commit murder? Answer me, Teru! I just wanted to go home.
I needed to go back home no matter what!
Because she's waiting for me. Mama is waiting at home. She's waiting all by herself for the day I graduate Hope's Peak Academy and come home. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going now. When I come back, I think we should talk again about opening an Aoyama and Azabu location.
Oh my, you're still talking about that?
Oh, I'm serious. The Academy guarantees success for its graduates, right? So, I know it's gonna be difficult by yourself, but wait for me until then, okay?
Yes, you're right. Then I'll just have to do my best to keep the Hanamura Diner from going out of business until then.
Oh, God.
Mom, you don't have to work so hard. What if you collapse again while I'm gone?
I'll be fine. Moms are strong. I won't lose to some illness.
I know that already. I know that already.
He reinvented himself to try and basically get more popular so that he could, take care of his mom. I really sympathize with him on that front because I love my mom so very much, and dear God, that's why this one hurts me. I promised her I'd become a full-fledged cook and save the Hanamura Diner. Mama is waiting for me to keep that promise. Even though she's sick and alone, she's still waiting for me.
That's why I need to go home!
Teru! But if we were told our memories were stolen, and that several years have passed since our first day,
Hey!
then what happened to the Hanamura Diner? What happened to my mom who's still waiting for me? So you did believe what Monokuma said?
Damn it!
You were saying all along, it's okay, I'll never believe something like this. So why?
Wrong!
I still don't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. It has to be a lie.
That's why I wanted to go home!
I wanted to go home and confirm it. I wanted to make sure it was all just a lie. I wanted to make sure that I still have a place to call home. Teru, you. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. It's not that Teru didn't believe it. He believed it more than anyone else here. That's why he kept denying it. Because he believed it. Because he needed to deny it. Damn it, if only I knew how he felt, something like this never would have happened. I wanted to confirm by any means necessary. I had to do something. That's when I heard Nagito's plan. I found out he was gonna kill someone if I left him alone. That's why.
Fine, fine.
So, you wanted the first kill?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, you guys. It doesn't mean I wanted to sacrifice any of you, but it's the only thing I could do. I ended up killing Byakuya instead of Nagito. I see.
I think I'm the one who went crazy.
Teru. I see. Interesting. But, as far as motives to kill are concerned, wanting to see your mom is so boring. Well, fuck right off, Monokuma.
So...
It seems there's no point in basking in the afterglow, so let's hurry and begin the punishment.
You can't!
No, you can't!
Jeez, get out of my way! Well now.
There, now that the annoying little sister has been dealt with, let's get back to business.
Wait.
Hold on a sec. I'm not asking for forgiveness anymore, but at least...
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
Hey!
Call me Chef! No, wait, that's not what I...
Please!
Please, tell me at least what happened to the Hanamura Diner? To Mama!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Lies! I won't believe this!
Oh, God. God, that one hurts a lot. Oh my God. Ugh. Deep fried Teru. Yeah, it's thematically appropriate, but still way over the top. Oh my God. Dying by being like, even if like, here's the thing. We know that this is a simulation, so that would act in more as like an actual deep fat fryer rather than a volcano. Dying by deep fat frying is super painful. Oh my God. The adrenaline is rushing through me. Teru!
Damn it!
Are you fucking serious?
How cruel.
Why? Why did you do something so cruel?
What?
Huh? Didn't you learn when you were in elementary school? If you badmouth someone, the teacher writes it in a note and makes whoever you badmouth read it to you in front of the class.
No.
When that happens, only then do you think about how it feels to be badmouthed. The same applies to murder. I don't think that the same does not apply to murder.
What are you saying?
You're the one who drove him to do it? So cruel. This is just too cruel.
Nice.
Well, it can't be helped. Rules are rules, and this is the killing rule after all. What rule? You're the one who's breaking the rules. Huh? I can't just let that slide. What do you mean? When you mentioned the motive, didn't you also promise something? However, there's a catch. Don't tell me the catch is figured it out yet. That's right, you guys have to kill each other. That's my bargaining point. You guys want to know, you want your school memories returned to you, right? Then you better start killing. A penny for your thoughts and a murder for your memories. Why didn't you tell Teru about his mom or his diner? He had a right to know. Yeah, us too. We all have the right to know.
Bastard!
Hurry up and tell us. What you mean earlier when you mentioned our school memories? Oh yeah, I did promise to return your memories after the killing began. I mean, you're gonna do it? But telling them is kind of... But I never told you guys I'd tell you right away.
What? Not fair.
That's not fair.
Of course.
That could go well with some butter. Oh, no, Drake, no. Of course I'll keep my promise to return your memories someday. But it's still not clear when that someday will actually be. I must excuse myself as well. There's something that I need to do.
Huh?
What the heck?
So cruel!
That's not fair. They both ran away.
Then...
Monokuma had us wrapped around his finger after all.
Stupid!
You're the one who made Mondo like pancakes. That's fair. That's fair. I did do that. Teru, you stupid...
Such despair.
An ending like this is just full of despair. A seriously tragic despair. But still, at times like this, at least the symbols of hope, you guys need to keep doing your best.
You,
why are you smiling?
Crap!
How can you smile in a situation like this, you creep?
Nope.
Hold on, I'm sad too, you know. Didn't I tell you? From the bottom of my heart, I truly love you all. You ultimates who inspire hope and your splendid talents. There's no way I can be happy when we've lost such a talented individual.
Don't fuck with me!
Don't go saying creepy shit. I'll fucking kill you. Please, kill me anytime.
What?
If you hate me... God, that laugh is amazing. I love it. If you hate me, I don't mind you killing me. I've already prepared myself to become your stepping stone.
Someone like me?
If absolute hope can be born from that, then my life is nothing special. You, how messed up are you?
Hey.
However, if you're gonna kill me, make sure you discuss it with me beforehand, okay? You see, if you do that, then I can cooperate with the killer. Are you seriously intending to help the killer? It's really not that big of a deal. If you're students of Hope Speak Academy, if you're the symbols of hope who possess the chosen talents,
great,
then it shouldn't matter if you guys at all if I cooperate with the killer, right?
You fiend.
Declaring so confidently that you'll side with the killer.
Hey!
Maybe this was his plan all along. Since he's willing to work with the killer, he wants us to think it's better for us not to kill him. Well, I don't mind what you think of me. Yeah, even Gangster Boy is at a loss of words when he talks about that. I know, right? In actuality, thanks to Byakuya, I'm starting to feel a small desire to live.
This is exciting!
Mostly, I just want to watch everyone destroy all the despair that comes for you, one after the other. Just kidding.
you pissed me off.
Hey, can I punch ya? I just won't be satisfied till I punch ya. Fine. Let's stop this already. It's gonna be a waste of time if we keep dealing with him.
What?
Huh? Even Hajime hates me now?
How unfortunate.
That stings. I felt you and I were quite similar. What is that?
Isn't that right?
You hold special feeling towards Hope Speak Academy, just like me. Don't put me in that same category as you. I am not super psycho crazy.
Hey.
But how can you say you're not? Monokuma said it himself. We don't know anything about each other's true nature. No, if that's true. No, if it's true that our school memories were stolen, it's the same as not knowing our true selves too. Especially for you, right? Someone who can't even remember what his talent is. Akane, please feel free to punch him. Will do!
Wait!
Hold on!
Please stop!
No! Punch him in the face! I love how Hajime was just like, Akane, punch him. Nothing will come from fighting like this. There is something else we must do.
Huh?
Something else?
Please listen.
We must not argue with each other in a place like this. There is something more important we must do.
Let me ask.
Which is? Do our best.
You fiend.
Well?
We must first leave here and get some rest. And then we shall all work together and do our best. Do our best so we will never have to come back here again.
Perhaps.
That is what I believe we must do right now.
I am sorry.
I am sorry. If only I was a better motivational speaker. No, that really touched my heart. You're totally right. What we need to do right now is do our best, whatever that means. We do our best, it's definitely gonna pay off, right?
Yes.
Yes, that's right.
Like...
So... what do we have to work hard at? I do not know, but we must do our best. Jeez, I don't get you at all. You're some kind of moron.
Well?
It's fine if you don't know. What matters is that you hold on to the feelings that you have to do your best.
Right?
So, let's do our best. Let's make sure a killing like this never happens again.
But...
It's scary, but doing our best is the only option. That way there's no way I'm doing what Nagito said.
I'm gonna do it!
Sonya's the Makoto of this game. She kind of is, honestly. Alright, I don't know what you're talking about, but let's do our best. Akane, you can still punch him in the face. You have my permission.
Fine.
Very well. If we are not able to change the future, I guess I should at least change my tomorrow. Damn fiend. I won't give up until the very end. I won't die in vain. I'll give my entire existence, my entire power, my entire body and soul, and fight to the end. Yeah, you're right. Let's definitely work together and leave this island. Do our best. We kept using that phrase over and over again. Even though we knew they were just cheap, meaningless, empty words. Regardless, we still said it. And we continued to say it over and over again, without stopping. Thus, the curtain had fallen upon the class trial where Byakuya and Teru were sacrificed. Afterwards, we left the trial ground to return to the mainland of Jabberwock Island. For the time being, we decided to go back to our cottages. After experiencing something like that, there's no way I could fall asleep. I gave up, got out of bed, and began walking around the hotel grounds for no reason. After not doing much of anything, I dully looked up at the sky. And there, just like before, there it was, the night sky brimming with stars. Stars that looked like they were about to fall into my hands like fluttering snow. As I looked up at such a beautiful sky, I can go anywhere. That thought crossed my mind for some reason. The sky is connected to anywhere, even my daily life. Ugh. Yes, it is. It is. I honestly didn't take inspiration from that. I don't know. Again, that just kind of wrote itself into my story anyway. That's why I might be able to go home. That's right. I'm definitely gonna go home. Huh? That's when it happened. As I stared up at the night sky, I felt a strange convergence of sensation. And then while I continued to stare at the night sky, I felt my entire body stiffen with that sensation. Isn't this...
Is someone watching me?
Yes, someone is watching you. And it's not just God! 19 days, 7 hours, 40 seconds, and 21 split seconds. 40 minutes, and... There's time on the screen. It was on the screen. It's over now. Chapter 1, Destination Despair. End. Jesus. To be continued. I got a 3-star badge because he was a 3-star chef. I got a stick. I think the wooden stick unlocks the Monami game. But I think, yeah, shit, 2 dead, 14 left. You're right. But either way, I think that's where we're going to cut it for this time. We went way over time. And I'm just going to say thank you, everybody, so much for watching. I appreciate you being here with me. I think from now on, we're going to start earlier. We're going to start at 1 p.m. We're going to start an hour earlier because that way we'll get done at around 6:30, hopefully, by the time we get this stuff done. And if it runs a little late, I'm not running into D&D time because I had to tell my friends I was going to be late, so they're waiting for me to start. So I got to go. So thank you, everybody, once again. I really appreciate it. It's been fun. I cannot wait for next time because next time we're getting into Chapter 2, and we're going to do some fun stuff. Thank you, Drake. Thank you, thank you, Sempre. Thank you, everyone else who joined, everyone who stopped by. Really appreciate it. And if you're seeing this on YouTube, come and check us out every Saturday, starting at now 1 o'clock. So, hooray. So, thanks again, and until next time, have yourselves a beautiful day, my beautiful, beautiful viewers.